Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to show the splits at all or not.
I'm gonna have them showing and just not look. Like, it's so small on my stream preview that I can't read it. If I really squint,
yeah,
like
I could
tried,
just shrink
I could.
it a lot.
Yeah, but I'm just not going to look at it.
Yeah, it'll
That's
work.
fair.
All right, and done.
I'm just worried I'm gonna forget to split, and then.
That's why
this guy doesn't have auto splits.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, with Deathlink, who cares about keeping splits, right?
Yeah.
Although I think I have one split that doesn't auto split.
Yeah. The only point of this is just for chat's benefit. The auto splits are nice because then chat will know how actually far ahead or behind we are, which will be behind by a lot because of Deathlink.
Yeah, because of Deathlink. So like,
we should be behind by a lot.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter, but I don't know. I feel like chat probably likes to know.
Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You could just have a basic timer with no splits, I guess.
Yeah, that would work.
That works, yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
I guess we'll do that.
Quit Mr. Green this time. All right, I'm ready. No, I'm not. I don't have the injector. Fuck.
Oh, I forgot that too.
All right, I'm all injected up.
Ew.
207 out of 207.
Yeah,
No
I gotta
way.
reset it.
We did it.
Yippee! Wow, that was a fast run.
I am ready.
Same.
I'm gonna scoot my Discord over just a tad.
Ooh, I will actually. I want to get a protein shake so I don't get hungry during this.
Mr. Green be showing up to GDQ? Yes, sir.
Deathlink enabled.
Okay, yes. Let me get some water real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, let me queue up another Overwatch game real quick.
Please, I'm hung.
No, I know.
Shall we begin?
Aggie's getting water.
Aggie's, yeah, getting water.
Imagine not having a wireless headset, El Bozo.
Why do you say that?
Because you would have heard
Are you talking shit?
Aggie say he's going to be... Anyway.
Oh, I understand now.
Alright. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Michael. Michael, alert. All right.
Bleh.
Oh.
Thank you, thank you.
So true, Josh.
Yeah, see, you need one that goes more like.
Right, dude? Hold on, let me see if I can... Giant grown tube.
Assuming they have crazy beefy PCs at SGDQ.
Not really, no.
I think they have a few solid ones, but typically no.
I think they said they have up to 3, like, really good
Nice.
ones that they're like, hey, these are reserved for, like, if your run really needs it.
Yeah, I think our runs need it.
Yeah, but there's only
I
3.
mean,
So
depends
one of
what
us
the
is going to
other
play
ones.
on a shit PC? Is that what I'm hearing?
Sure, they only have 3.
I think they said
I can
try
play
it on
this
the
shit
regular
one, it's
ones, and if, like, we install and it's like, nah, this is not looking good, this is not happening,
Sure, yeah.
then we can request.
fine. E.
It's looking like if I want a giant grown tube, I'm going to have to build it myself.
Or have someone build it for you.
True.
Okay.
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 Okay. I see 4 players connected. Deathlink is enabled. Run has
Ready.
started.
Yippee! Ready.
Okay.
Ready.
Reggie. Are we doing practice comms as well?
Guys. Sure, yeah.
I would say so.
I think that'd be good.
Probably a good idea.
Okay, well then we should do a practice intro too, right?
Yeah.
I suppose.
Who's intro guy?
I could.
I volunteer Mitch.
Okay, I could be intro guy.
I volunteer Mitch.
I volunteer Mitch.
Okay.
Take it away, Mitch.
All right, so this run is all bosses split between the 4 of us, our 4 players. So we're going to be killing every single one of the 207 bosses in Elden Ring. This does include the DLC, but we're all going to go in separate routes. We're all in our own games. But if you watch all 4 of our screens, you will see every boss die by the end of this run. We're going in 4 completely different directions. I'm mostly going to be going through the DLC, and I have a build loadout that is going to use the Anvil Hammer and the Deflecting Hard Tier, 2 things added in the DLC for a very powerful staggering combo, and my run's going to end on Consort Radon.
Hello, I am Aggie. I am not going to be the DLC boy. I am the late game and early game base game boy for the optional content. So I'm going to go up to Snowfield and finish on Melania, and then I'll also do a lot of early game cleanup. I'm starting Samurai, and the main weapon I'll be using for most of it is the classic Bloodhound's Fang.
Huge. I am Star Chris. I am starting as hero, as I'm the hero of the run, meshing both between DLC and base game. I rushed to the DLC as well alongside Mitch to get the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, which is my weapon. And then I kind of jump back into Caelid and Altus Plateau and do a lot of bosses kind of in the mid game and go back into the DLC. I do all the dragons with finishing on Bale. And then, yeah, I mean, that's about it.
Thanks, hero. Hi, I'm Yo Josh Reno, and I'm the other base game person. I start with the Confessor class, since we're all starting different classes and going like different weapons and stuff. And I'll be starting with the Golden Halberd, sort of early game. And then later I'll be transitioning into the Alabaster Lord Sword, which is a very cool, very fun weapon, very unique. And I'll be going kind of like underground route and then finishing on Radagon and Elden Beast.
All right, and I forgot to
Huge.
mention, but I'm starting with Vagabond, another strength-based starting class. And yeah, we can get this started. We do have a fun little showcase at the start here, but we can talk through that as we get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Let's go.
Go, yippee!
Let's go.
I think it could
Also-
also be good to just talk about around stuff during the start of the run, just like in the first 5-10 minutes after the
Yeah.
first
Yeah.
couple bosses.
That's probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But at the start here, we're all going to fight the Grafted Scion. It is the first boss. Normally in a speedrun, you would just jump off and kind of skip it, but it's one of the bosses we have to kill. It's much faster to kill it now than to come back later. And we don't want to have just one person get a try at it, and then if they miss it, we lose a ton of time. So we all 4-try, plus it's just fun. And we get to laugh at anybody who doesn't
We get
it.
some runes too.
Yeah,
That too,
the money's
yeah.
There's
nice.
a little bit of benefit.
And the one thing that we didn't mention up to this point is that our incentive is that our games are death linked, which means that if one of us dies, we all do.
Yes.
Yippee!
So do not jump off
Yippee!
immediately for Grafted Scion.
Yeah.
All right, Scion down for me.
Scion should be
So
down in just a second.
fast.
Scion down for me.
And mine's down as well.
Mine is still
Okay.
dying.
Waiting on Chris.
I'll wait on little old Chrissy Poo.
I've had great RNG. This is just how slow it is with the battle axe. All right,
Yeah.
it's dead.
We
Someone
do all
dead.
have different classes, yeah.
Yeah. And Chris is definitely
You said you
by
got
far
it?
the worst.
Yep. I didn't die. Okay, I will jump off.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't die to the death link?
Deathlink
Interesting.
didn't... Okay.
Nope.
I got death linked.
I did too.
It said it triggered, but I just didn't die.
Oh, well.
Might need to toggle off and back on or something at some point.
Yeah, if it doesn't work on the next one.
Yeah.
And then right away, we have a couple more bosses here.
Yep. I'll be running through to Rick, Soldier of God, one of the hardest bosses in the game.
Oh, the
Mhm,
hardest, easily.
And then I'll be going to the
Yep.
easiest boss in the game, actually, the Tree Sentinel.
Yeah, nothing could go
No
wrong
way.
on that one.
Everyone remembers killing this guy first try on their first playthrough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
100%.
Really just there to build your confidence at the start.
Yeah.
Kind of the tutorial boss, honestly.
So
kinda
once
funny
again,
to think
all
about.
4 of us have totally different routes. So we'll be doing totally different things. Talking about totally different things the whole time. So it might get a little confusing. Just pick a person and watch them, pretty much. You can watch this 4 different times. It's a value
It should-
GDQ run.
Should always be something going on a screen. Except in the beginning, after these first few bosses, there will be a lot of setup. That is the beauty of Elden Ring speedruns.
So, grappling grates.
Okay, Rick dead.
Nice. Yeah, 2 of us will be going relatively the same way, which is me and Chris, because we both need to get into the DLC. But,
I grabbed some things along the way to come back to later. But basically, both rushing the DLC out. Which means an early Radon and early Moog fight. That'll be fun.
yeah. There are a few bosses that we have to double up like that, just because they gate progress. Also,
Yeah.
we'll have a double kill on Godfrey, First Elden Lord, and Morgott. Because both of those gate access to the late game areas.
Yeah,
And
there's
my
a couple
Tree
choke
Sentinel's
points that we
down.
Nice.
inevitably will double up on. Let's go, Josh.
Let's go.
Nice.
Easy boss down.
Yippee.
Yeah, over the course of the run, all of us need to kill 2 Great Rune bosses for various reasons. And
I guess, yeah.
there's only 4. There's only how many in the game? 5?
5 that you can use to actually get access. There's more than that in total, but you can't use Melania to get access to Melania.
Yeah. I guess you guys only killed Moog, huh? No, Moog and Radon.
And Radon, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so everybody kills 2,
That was
which
odd.
means there are 8 kills, but only 5 that can be used to get access. So naturally 3 will be double ups. That'll be a double up on Radon, 3 of us kill him, and a single double up on Moog.
It turns out Radon is a little important. I'm the only one that doesn't have to do it. Instead,
So now
for
we
the
kinda-
early game, we need we need to figure out the talking.
I know, man.
Good stuff.
We need to like pass a talking beanie bag around.
While we're playing.
Throw it in. Yeah.
Yep. Only the holder of
it's
the
fine.
beanie bag may speak. Anyway,
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
so
the other
my
nice thing-
early game. Motherfucker, John!
Well, on GDQ we won't have Discord delay, so it'll be a little easier.
Right. Yeah.
Aggie, take it away, man.
Oh, thank you so much, Josh. So my early game consists of basically just gathering up as many materials as possible to ship off to Volcano Manor instantly. So I need to do a very early Godskin Noble. So I'm gonna try to get that as scripted and easy as possible. And then from there we kill Rykard, which is gonna be one of my 2 great runes that I get for access to Lane Delm. And then of course it'll also just give me a ton of money to get the rest of my build set up and rolling.
Yeah, the name of the game here is basically money and upgrades for the first little bit of the run.
Yep.
Yep.
So for me, my money is going to come from Red Wolf, and my upgrades are going to come from buying them from EG, but also I'm going to take a pit stop in Celia Tunnel and kill Falling Star Beast as well.
Yeah, me and Chris also head through that Celia tunnel, but we do not kill the Falling Star Beast. We don't need to double up on that. We're going to be getting most of our stones later, like in the DLC or on the way.
To determine if you have
Yep.
seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Don't mind that.
And that would be a great time to read some donations if we have any. Kuiper, take it away.
We have $7
Well-
trillion from Bill Gates. Thanks,
Wow,
Bill.
thanks, Bill.
Thanks, Phil.
What a nice guy.
Good old Big Billy.
So overall, we kind of just split up the route based on the weapons we each wanted to use, and like we all wanted to finish on 4 kind of big major bosses that are really cool to fight. The 2 obvious being Consort Radon and Radagon/Elden Beast, and then from there, we also just chose Melania and Bale as 2 other kind of big bosses that are cinematic. Okay, I just got exploded by barrels. We're fine.
I mean, yeah, those 4 just make the most sense. You know, the 2 end bosses of the 2 halves of the game, and then the 2 optional super bosses
Yeah.
of both halves
Yeah.
of the game.
There's arguably some other optional super bosses, but none that feel quite as impactful as those 2.
Yeah.
In the, one in the base game and one in the DLC.
Mm-hmm. And ideally, we would just have one person on the DLC entirely, but the DLC is just so long that another person, being me, will have to take some stuff from the DLC for Mitch. Why it would be best to have it on one is because of the Shadow Tree fragments, which just increase your character power. And so if you have it on one person, then they just will fight the bosses faster than like splitting it between 2. So I don't get too much, but Mitch will be having a lot of setup this run compared to the rest of us.
It's a lot, yeah. It's only 42 bosses in the DLC, which is less than a quarter of all the bosses, but unfortunately, unlocking it takes some time, and those 42 are, some of the longest bosses, longest running sections to get to them, so you just can't get it all done in the same time that 3 people could do the base game.
I feel like one potentially important question to answer is why 4 players? Like why did we get into this run, and like what's kind of the backstory here? And
it was actually suggested by Spike Vegeta. If you are watching
I know that
GDQ,
guy.
you probably know who Spike Vegeta
Yeah.
is. But yeah, he basically suggested it over milkshakes. We were having milkshakes, and he was like, "I've got this great idea for you guys to do a run," and I was like, "That sounds awesome. I'm gonna get some gamers together." Because Spike, he has awesome ideas, and he loves Elden Ring as well, but he wanted it seen done by, like, the best of the best of the best. And so...
So, are you calling him trash?
No.
Kind of what it sounded like.
You ruined my joke of... And I couldn't get the best of the best, so I settled for these three guys.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I was gonna chime in with, and then we practiced it, we read it all out, and we submitted it, and they rejected it.
Yes. And then rejected it again.
And we did it again.
And eventually we got it in, and yeah. It's been, over a year that we have routed it, worked on it. It has been a big group project. We've helped work on each other's routes, try to find optimizations. We've gone, back and forth on, like, oh, who should actually take this boss or this boss? And we're really proud of the end result we've got here.
Yes.
Oopsies.
See, it was broken somewhere in town.
Somewhere, heavy doors opened.
A little bit of a Celia skip here. Skip's having to light all the torches. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I will mention there are some skips in the run. This is following the glitchless rule set for speedrun.com, which does allow skips as long as they do not skip a required boss, as long as they are only generally using parkour, and as long as they don't go anywhere that could be considered out of bounds.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, something like Celia skip, you just have to touch some fires to light them or whatever. So it doesn't skip a boss. It's clearly just parkour, and it's definitely going from inbounds to inbounds. So definitely counts.
Good luck. Next.
So now I'm making my way through the Raya Lucaria Academy now, where I'm going to
No
pick up
way.
a couple of my upgrades, and then we're going to make our way into our Red Wolf fight, which is honestly terrifying on this run because I have so low HP.
I think all of us have at least one, like, kind of scary encounter pretty early on that we have
Yeah.
to, like, kind of get over the hump to get set up afterward.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
Say for Mitch and I, that's going to be Moog. Or
Yeah.
the Magnus fight, the NPC fight.
Yeah, they're both
I was gonna say
rough.
Magnus.
Yeah,
Magnus is more
Magnus
dangerous
is, yeah. NPCs in Elden Ring and Souls game in general, not the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my
any boss
route,
that
I
can
don't
just-
get, like, any vigor until, like, 2 hours into the run, just because I need all of my stats for my incredibly heavy weapon and being able to wear my armor that increases damage. So, yeah, everything's going to be scary for me till, like, 2 hours in. Our run is on Thursday night, or Friday morning if you're EU.
Rat.
Alright, so far I have gone and I've gathered the Dectus medallions. They are one way to get into the Altus Plateau, which is the big, like, mid-game area that everything kind of has to go through. So there's actually 4 unique ways to get there, and we're going to be showcasing 3 of them. You can get abducted and go through Volcano Manor, which is what Aggie's going to do. You can gather the Dectus medallions, which is what me and Chris are going to do. Or you can actually kind of bypass it entirely by going underground, which is what Josh is going to do. And the last way is going up an elevator after Magma Worm Makar, which Chris is going to do later, but after he already has access to Altus Plateau.
Yeah. It's funny that
Rest
just
is
the
routes.
main route is not
So
used.
slow that it's not worth doing at all.
Yeah.
Even though someone literally has to do it eventually anyway.
Yeah, it just turns out that he's already passing by the Dectus medallions anyway, so you might as well just take the free sort of teleport to the top.
And I'd rather fight the magma worm with not just like bare minimum. Because the fight can be, I mean, the fight is like not hard, but he can just run around for a while and just cause problems. Or when I go back and fight him with my Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, I 3-shot him with the beam, so.
Yeah. Chris has an anti-dragon build, so saving the dragon for later makes a lot of sense.
Yep. I kill a lot of dragons this run.
All right, I'm about to go into my Red Wolf fight here.
Okay, grabbing Grace.
Yes, grab your safety graces if you need to.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm starting by casting Golden Vow here, which actually allows me to survive some attacks that would otherwise one-shot me.
Huge.
And the strat here is I want to get a stagger. I'm gonna die. All right, we got a little greedy on the square ops there.
You deathlinked me in the middle of me getting whisked away by Melina to round table hold, and I'm dead. There it goes.
Melina just had a very traumatic experience.
Yeah.
I forgot to grab the safety grace. Oops.
Oh, it put me not in round table. Interesting. Luckily with the Deathlink deaths, it doesn't actually make us drop our money, except that time where it did make drop my money. Interesting.
Oh.
Well, it's fine. I found them. But yeah, typically it should not make us drop our money like that. I think it was just because I died in the middle of conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes if you're in the middle of something, like we've had it happen with an Everjail, which is like a little mini boss arena where dying in there causes you to die again afterwards. So yeah, it's a little bit of an experimental mod, but it's fun.
Everything will work perfectly with no flaws whatsoever, and also will never die anyway.
Yeah. No more deaths for the rest of the run.
And that's the Red Wolf fight I was looking for.
Let's go.
Nice. 4.
Yeah, we're
4.
gonna learn how to count to 207 together.
That's a lot to count
Yeah, we didn't
to.
mention it, but the boss counter is automatically updated in the corner of all of our screens. So if you want to keep tabs on the progress, there you go.
I can't read, so we need everyone to yell loud and clear every time we kill a boss what number we're on.
You hear that, chat? You all have to. And Josh, you really forgot to tell us about the danger level of that fight there.
I sure did. I'd like to think that because it's a early game boss, it's kind of a low danger level, but honestly, that could be like a danger level, like not quite green, it's not like red, maybe like a Garfield orange perhaps.
Or a Garf for short.
Garf for short, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Low on money that time.
Yeah, I had more money this time than I normally do, and it kind of freaked me out.
You stole mine. I had a bit less this time.
I stole it. All right, so now I've got my +4 golden halberd, and I'll be making my way to Falling Star Beast.
Deathlink incoming for abduction in like 20 seconds.
Okay. Give me just a sec to grab the grace.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, so this is an intended death for me. I have to specifically die to the grab attack of this enemy at the bottom of this water wheel. And then that will whisk me away to Volcano Manor.
Like 5
If I could take my trapped chest real quick, that would be huge.
I'm stalling. How long you need?
I'm in the cellar now. So 10 seconds?
If you get grabbed now, you're probably good.
Okay, well I just dodged it. Hopefully it goes for the grab again.
Okay, ensnared. And load screen, go.
All right, I'm grabbed.
Can I get this with these?
Thank you for the delay there. That's very helpful.
No. I could not.
I cannot.
So yeah, that's I
cannot.
believe my only intentional death of the entire run. The Radon boys will also all be taking an intentional death.
Yippee!
Yippee.
Yippee!
I love dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Save the frames, kill the runners.
I don't think we're saving
So
frames
true.
with that, actually. I think that's...
Well, I mean, for certain ones.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the intentional deaths. All right, yeah.
All right, I'm doing a little skip here in Celia Tunnel. Just a little bit of parkour. Save some time.
No way.
This will be another
I'm-
kind of orange danger level here for me.
Okay, danger level red for me. I am prepping and going into my Godskin Noble fight. So the goal here is to just get 2 consecutive sleeps and then go for a bunch of bleed, frost, and stagger. And just repeat that same loop twice, and then that should hopefully take him all the way from 100 to 0
Spout.
without him really being able to do anything.
Yeah, sleep is an excellent counter to Godskins. You'll also
Yeah,
see that later
okay.
when there are 2 of them.
So
What?
we got Golden Vow, Breeze Grease, restore our mana, and try to aim this pot. Spawn the boss. Okay, that should sleep him, yep. And then we wait for him to go into this animation, then unsheath. 1, 2, 3. Stamina recover, unsheath, crouch cancel, unsheath, R1 riposte. That'll put him at half health, so he's guaranteed to do his phase transition attack, so we can pop another sleep pot on him as he does that. Restore mana, he should instantly fall asleep again, and then just that exact same sequence one more time. And it looks like he might live with a sliver here. Oh, nope, he's dead. Okay.
Nice.
Very
W.
good. I got my
Very
Falling Star Beast
good.
down, no problem in the meantime.
Nice.
Let's go, Josh.
Which brings us to 6 bosses.
6.
6! And that Falling Star Beast got me my Somber 6, and I'm coming over here for a Somber 5 right now, which means I'll have a nice +6 Golden Halberd for my Radon fight, which will be right after. Actually, no, it won't be
Nice.
right after. I have to fight Loretta and Onyx Lord first in Liurnia.
So true.
Yeah, one
Thanks,
thing
Chris.
you'll notice
I appreciate the
is-
affirmation.
One thing you'll notice is all of us are going to use somber weapons, and the reason for that is because it only takes 10 stones to fully upgrade them, whereas non-somber weapons require, I think it's 97 stones. So
It's 12 of each level, and there's
Yeah.
8 levels, plus a capstone. So yeah, just a little more efficient.
a
to get
little
somber
bit.
stones and stuff.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, there are benefits to non-somber stones weapons. If you're playing casually, you can change their Ash of War. You can infuse them with different statuses or damage types. So they're very versatile, but not very good for speedrunning because it just takes too many stones to upgrade them.
That said, I will actually be using a regular weapon for an Ash of War, but I will not be upgrading the weapon at all. It's simply to build up stance damage on some later bosses that are very annoying to deal with otherwise.
Mitch and I will actually be using a smithing weapon and upgrading it a little bit, just to a +7 out of 25. Be getting great stars, which Mitch should be coming up on that shortly.
I'm in Altus, so I'm on the way. It should be
Yeah.
a couple minutes.
Alright, and I'm entering my right card fight immediately after right now, so this is also a big
Okay, good luck.
spooky moment for me.
Okay.
This is a
You got
gimmick
this?
fight, so we have the Serpent Hunter here, so I don't actually need to be upgraded at all to do good damage versus this guy. This is also pseudo-scripted. If I follow the right attack sequence, we don't have to deal with a whole lot of attack RNG or even really dodges. Also be going for a lot of these shield pokes here just because it's the fastest DPS method. It also builds up the stagger really efficiently. So you can see there's already the first stagger right there. Get some headshots while he's down. And then pop the Ash of War, or the skill, or whatever you want to call it, right as he gets up. Okay, now we just got to shield poke the rest of this phase down. And okay, unfortunate attack RNG, but we'll live. Okay, there's phase 1. I just gotta do my buff sequence and heal up real quick. Okay. Okay, we got the sword opener for phase 2. This one's a little more annoying to deal with. I have to get a well-timed stagger to avoid him spawning the skull thing now. It should work out fine. Okay, there's the stagger. I'm actually gonna hold my skill attack here for a little bit. Another sword attack, okay. Okay, now we should be able to just about finish him with this. Hold. And there he goes, okay.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
So that's pretty much Aggie's toughest early game stuff down. And I'm heading into...
I'll be coasting for a while now.
Yeah, I'm heading into my toughest early game here with Magnus. Now, he's an NPC, so he's very weird with his way that he moves and attacks and all that. But if I can get him stuck in a corner, I can also just loop him with attacks to stagger him over and over. So hopefully that'll work. Unfortunately, it is the day, so I'm going to have to be careful when applying this bleed grease that I need to be able to kill him.
Yeah, he sees you earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Starts running at you.
Oh, if he's two-handing his weapon, I can't lock him down, so I'm going to have to move out and get back into the corner again. Almost. Okay, got him in the corner. He can still do one scary thing, which is Lion's Claw, but if he doesn't do that, then this should be a death here. Got him. Very nice.
Nice.
Easy first try.
Not even a boss. One of the scariest encounters in the game.
Yeah. The reason we do it is for a quest line that gets us to Moog, one of the important bosses that we have to do to access the DLC. You either have to go, like, all the way through the Consecrated Snowfield, or you do a quest here in Liurnia.
And I'll be entering the Magnus fight as well right now.
All right.
So, high risk of death.
I got my two smaller bosses down, so I'll be making my way to Radon now.
Yep, and you see there that I just did this Everjail to get my beloved Bloodhound's Fang.
Lion's Claw, but we dodged it.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright. Magnus dead.
Very nice. Yeah, Aggie the first to get his first real weapon for the run. Josh has a temporary weapon that he upgrades in order to help him get his main weapon, but Aggie is just getting it super early. Bloodhound's Fang, great early weapon that carries through the whole game.
And normally you would not see, you know, multiple upgraded somber weapons like this, but on my route specifically, I just happen to have an abundance of somber stones. Also,
nice.
we should prepare for an incoming Deathlink as I get ready to do my Radon stake skip here.
It will be fine
Okay,
for
good
me.
Shout, good shout.
E.
All right, that is Celia skip.
The somber
I am
stone
also
here.
about to do the Radon stake skip.
So what we're gonna do then is I'm gonna do the stake skip, and then I'm gonna wait for Mitch to do his stake skip.
I don't know. I'm right there. I
Yeah,
think
we're
I'm
gonna
doing
be
it
a
right
little
now.
Stun locked.
Okay, yeah. Whoever does it, whoever gets to it first.
I'm jumping right now. So
all right. So
it's
Mitch,
me first.
You know what? I will quit out really quick. Never mind.
Well,
I didn't get the Church of the Plague grace.
Oh no! Oh
Yeah. So I'll be doing Celia skip again, but that's all right. That's not too much time loss. I was expecting to get there first.
Yeah. I blame Mitch.
Yep. I will.
poor comms.
Next time I'll just get the grace no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will
think
wait
for these
you to do
runs-
the skip before I try fighting Radon.
It's always good to get in the habit of picking up these safety graces with the Deathlinks.
Yep. Yeah, I was just. This was for practice for you to remember to get the safety graces.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mhm. Good thinking, Mitch.
One of our biggest goals for this run was pushing the time down under 3 hours for beating all bosses, and we actually managed to do it right before GDQ.
Yeah.
So very happy
we
about that.
destroyed it a little bit. 257.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Without Deathlink, of course.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Our run will be
Alright.
a little bit farther from.
I am
3
stake
hours.
skipping, or
Okay.
you want to, Josh?
You go for it.
Okay. Dedge.
So close.
Did you? I assume you finished the Radon fight, Mitch.
No, I waited. I thought Josh was right at it.
Okay, yeah.
I just
I'll-
lit the Church of the Plague Grace.
Okay.
So
Waiting
Wait,
again.
to
I'm
make
gonna
sure I'm
stake
in the
skip
Stick
now.
America.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
we're gonna
Yep.
have 3 Radons on screen at the same time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We can race.
hype.
I may be doing the same run for a little bit. That's fine. Just getting my reps in. Oh. Okay, that's the
Hope
last
it'll be the fourth
intended
time.
death, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
for
think so.
for
So
now,
no
I
more.
actually I have an
Josh has
intentional
one
death
more
later.
stake skip. Yeah.
Mhm.
Later though.
Although I could just that stake skip might not actually save time when we're death linking.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, how much? Yeah, how much time does it normally save?
Maybe 45 seconds.
I'd say
then definitely not worth
there's
it.
There's no way. Yeah. So
Just the animations alone cost us probably 30.
Yeah. All right, here's Radon doing the good opener.
Iridon also doing the good opener.
ugh, not for me. There we go.
Stagger. Ooh, I missed my riposte.
Nice, one cycle.
So I'll be getting on
Nice,
phase
one
2 a little
cycle as
bit,
well for
which
me.
means
Oh,
we are in a.
okay. I got Deathlink. Wow.
Ooh,
Oh.
okay.
That's okay.
Did it come out after the enemy slain?
Yeah, I got Radon,
I got
All right,
Radon.
that's
yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
but now I have to stick America. And...
I got frame 1 grabbed by the little poop guy.
Not the poop guy.
Not the poop guy.
Oh, wait, it might warp me because I died before the warp. I think I might be back in the Radon arena.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
Same
It
thing
would-
happened to me.
Oh, yeah, I'm just automatically in here. I'm at the start, though, but...
If you select, so if that happens in the future, select go to last grace. It will
Oh,
set
really? And I'd be
Radon's
at the
grace
grace?
as your last grace. Yeah.
Ooh,
nice.
Okay.
Tech.
Because it wants you to still be trapped, so it forces that to be your grace.
All right, everyone look away while I kill Alex.
No, don't do it!
Colon. Pot
I've
friend.
already desensitized them. Be okay.
Just a Yes, it was.
I can't believe I.
All right, we get the riposte this time. Oopsies.
Oh, did you get Deathlinked before he died?
I did, yeah.
Oh, no.
It's alright, my fight was starting to go south anyways.
Sad juice.
Yeah.
What happened, Aggie?
I got grabbed by the poop man.
Who is
That
the poop
doesn't
man?
poop
Yeah.
man.
Dung eater? Like what?
The black dumpling guy.
Oh, the guy that goes.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. Did he frame one grab? I've never seen him do it. And like I was
Like
already
on the way-
half
This has never
health
happened before.
from all the fall damage. And
Yeah.
he just killed me before I could even quit up. It was crazy. Alright, I'm fighting the Virgin Abductor duo now.
It's
Basically,
actually
I
the
just have to wait for
Abductor
them to
Virgin
stop.
duo. It's the other.
Okay. Abductor
Right.
Virgin. They're virgins from abducting? Is that
Well,
the implication, right?
They are abductors that are also Iron Maidens, but they didn't want to use the word maiden because maiden means other things. So it's Iron Virgins, which is apparently the British way of saying it.
You know, I'm just
Interesting.
gonna go ahead and say that that doesn't make
Yeah.
very much sense.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so now I get to do a very long quest line for Ronnie.
Same.
Everyone's favorite. What Empyrean?
Yeah.
Blue puppet?
Empyrean.
Blue puppet. And there's that incentive for which ending Josh will do because he's the one rolling credits.
That's right.
You want to talk about that, Josh? Oh wait,
Yeah, so we do currently have a bid war going for which ending we will be doing on this run. Your options are, of course, the normal basic ending, or we could do the Flame of Frenzy ending where we, plunge the world into chaos or whatever. And then,
Or whatever.
if not those two, the last, yeah, or whatever, the last ending, which is often a fan favorite, is to marry Ronnie and do something with that. I don't really know what she does, but
She ushers in the age of stars.
I
that
reside
means.
in another tower close by.
Clench your
Mods,
teeth.
can we get a 2-hour
something.
poll on which ending to get?
Yes.
True, yeah. That's
Yeah.
true. 2-hour poll. Good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Can you do a
Cinema.
poll for 2 hours?
Probably not.
What
I wonder what the
level here? I think I
longest
just
is.
spam HP. Yeah, there we go.
All right, I am going to Mogwin Palace now. With the
As am
forest quest
I.
complete. Wait, did we both warp at like the same time?
I think I might be a couple seconds ahead of you, but yeah. Just because I got the Radon Grace instead of going back.
Hmm. But I did grab my stones, so it like kind of evened out.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, Moog
I get a
is
bit of
a
backup
really
stuff.
tough fight because if we get hit at all, we're just going to get one shot. Chris might live through one, but I definitely won't.
Yeah, you should just grab the 50k, crunch it, and then level that extra into health.
I could try that. I can't level too
Well,
much into health, otherwise it'll mess
blood
up the rest of my.
Oh yeah, because your money.
Yeah, a
Money,
little
yeah.
bit plus the rune arc from Magnus goes a long way.
Okay. Or I could just not get hit. I don't know. I think it's fine.
Okay, sure.
The
yeah.
other thing is we're going to try to get a 1 cycle. So he, at half health, does a move where he heals up a bunch of his own health and then damages you. But if you do just enough damage, you can kill him before he manages to do that, which saves a lot of time because he doesn't get to heal back like 30% of his life. But it's very, very tough to do. So we'll see if either of us can get it or if both of us can get it.
Yes.
Alright, I'm riding the elevator up to start the fight. We'll probably need relative quiet so that we can count out the exact number of hits we need.
Good luck, good luck.
Thank you.
Make sure I level the right stats.
Starting with Rot Grease here. One,
Do you need any help counting?
Josh, shut up.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6.
I'll also go into the bug fight.
Good luck.
Okay, I got all the hits, but his health is a little high. Ah, never mind, I got it.
1, 2. Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And now surely I will also get it. 5. Oh my god. Mo.
Mitch win.
6. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, he didn't rot. Oh no. And I just
Uh-oh.
reapplied it. That's really
Oops.
bad. Oh well.
You're just gonna have
I
to
will
fight him
definitely
as
not
normal.
get the 1 cycle, but yeah.
We win these.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
real
just-
quick, I'm gonna do a blink and you miss it cheese on Draconic Tree Sentinel over here if anyone cares. Otherwise, just keep watching Chris.
It's kind of terrifying. All this is happening on an extremely long running section with no graces.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And boop. There he goes.
Me went boop.
Gonna be a bit.
Dude, I'm 100 runes off, having 69 420 runes. Holy.
Dang.
Go sell something for 100.
Surely you can find something.
Yeah, screw the speedrun. Hold on, guys. This is important. How did this happen? Can I make this a reality?
Okay, we're in the corner a bit, but it's alright. Who needs visual cues?
I am not entering the same zip code as the furnace golem. Just in case.
It'd be very bad if I die here. I'm just in the corner with Moog the whole time here. It's so bad. You want any bleed procs? Okay, got hit there. Oops, thought he was doing a different attack. There it is. All right, got the bleed
Nice.
proc. Ah, of our dynasty.
Mitch win.
Mitch win.
That's not what it says, guys.
Really? Oh, wow. I've been
Oh.
mishearing it this whole time.
Huh. Are you sure? I was pretty sure that's what it says.
All right, now into the DLC. Just got lots of setup here again. It's only like maybe 10-15 minutes for me, but for Mitch, it's it's a while.
Yeah, the new mechanic of the DLC is that you can find these things called SGDQ tree fragments. It's apparently supposed to be pronounced shadow, but nobody does. It's SGDQ.
Skadooby snacks.
Yep. And so those increase your damage done and decrease your damage taken. So they're really, really powerful. So basically, if I go collect them all, not all, but, you know, a lot of them, before fighting anything,
Danger, by the way.
I
Danger.
can kill things a lot quicker.
Alert, alert.
Alert.
Okay, we're good. Just doing a little parkour skip there that gets very dangerously close to a kill box.
Ah.
I'd say all of our routes are pretty similar in difficulty. Maybe Mitch's is the hardest, just because lots of DLC bosses, and those tend to have a lot more damage and health, even with all the SGDQ fragments he gets.
Yeah. I do also have low health for a while, but I don't think my route is like that hard either, because after the first few, I get a ton of runes, and then from there, it's very chill.
Yeah.
So it's like I've got the hardest route for a little while, but then it really chills out by the end. Until Consort, I definitely have the hardest final boss, but
And I'm still just doing this really long quest line here.
yep.
In fact, this quest line kind of defines my entire route, because it is the reason that I can get Alabaster Lord Sword so early. This quest line is optional, but it does unlock a major optional boss, and that's Fortisex. So because I have to do this whole quest line and go underground and all of that, kind of might as well grab the best weapon I can along the way.
W.
Thanks, Chris.
And then you saw
Yeah,
in the background, I just deleted Godric. Able to
Nice.
skip phase 2
Nice.
just by
Nice.
scripting a stagger at the very end of phase 1.
Yeah,
W.
that's most of what our routes are going to be, trying to find ways to skip the slowest sections of bosses by getting staggers at the right times, by just doing enough damage. So a lot of the route is just built around figuring out how to do each boss as fast as possible. Some bosses you even need to have less damage. Josh has a very cool set of scripts where he's going to intentionally lower his own damage with equipment that has penalties on it, in order to not do too much damage so he can get a stagger at the right time.
That's a very cool strat that Mitch helped me come up with. Well, Mitch just came up with it entirely, really.
I labbed it out for a while. I've done a lot of runs of different bosses, so we really brought, I think, all of our knowledge together to
Nerd.
to make really cool things. Yes, and
Wait, Chris, what was that? I didn't quite catch that, Chris.
I just cleared my throat, sorry.
okay.
Oh, right.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, here I'll be doing a cheeky little skip called Lanedell skip. I'm doing the lame version of it, so Lanedell skip. It is quote unquote more consistent, but you know, it's also just way lamer.
It's not frame rate dependent.
Some claim that the version I prefer is frame rate dependent, but these allegations are not proven except for the part where they are. The trick is for me
The trick is to
just
ignore the
barely
science.
turn around here. I literally think my keyboard's just not capable of doing a tap turnaround. That's very annoying.
And over here, I'll be killing an old man in a boat. I have a couple of mini bosses that I take care of along the way to this carry an inverted tower. Get to do a neat little skip down the cliff here to get to it, but yeah, nothing too scary.
Oh,
Oh, well.
Just kidding. The skip is apparently.
Well, it wouldn't happen if I did my gamer skip. I'm just saying.
Surely, yeah.
I'm just saying.
You know, why don't you do it this time then? You just.
Yeah, allow me to demonstrate. Great idea.
This is how a gamer does it.
Incoming Deathlink.
No.
He put out.
And what if I did?
No.
There we go.
Let's go, Aggie.
Let's go.
Second try breaks even with expected time save of doing the lame Del skip.
No, it doesn't.
Plus the Deathlink.
Well, the Deathlink wouldn't have happened without lame Del skip.
What is it? A poor worker
Craftsman
blames his tools. Yeah.
Yeah, let's mention the frame rate.
So true.
Touche.
Every other time I get it, every time.
Yeah. Except for the times where you don't.
Yeah, but we don't count those.
Yeah.
Doesn't fit the narrative. Got an agenda to uphold here.
I'll be doing a little skip here called Tialier skip, which skips down past this whole area, and it's near where Tialier is, so it's his skip. Say, I don't know how much time it saves. Probably like a minute, 30 seconds. I don't know, around there.
Compared to running around from Tialier all the way around and down, yeah, it's probably at least a minute.
Yeah.
There are other ways, like
Yeah.
I just go directly down because it's right where I get my weapon, the anvil in the forge. So for me, I don't have to do Tialier skip, but if you're up there instead, where Chris is going, yeah, saves a lot of time.
Probably
You know
good
what? I'll
time for
get
some
this safety
donations.
grace. Yeah, I'm just running for a while.
Same.
I'm coming up on Goldfree and Morgott here.
Ooh.
So Goldfree's nothing too interesting. It's honestly basically just a casual fight. Morgott will be a little cooler.
My
We can
frames.
pull off the right tech. Here we're hoping he does exactly that attack. Good, and then we can hit him with a charger too. I'm gonna bait him into doing these side sweeps so that we can just strafe around him like that. Easy stagger. Boy.
All right.
Oh boy.
He's getting weird on me.
Uh-oh.
So I just had to take it slow to be safe.
Yeah, Goldfree is a super satisfying speedrun boss because of all the strafes you can do.
Yeah.
22.
22!
Yippee! Oh yeah, my armor. True. What?
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 cheeky little sneak past that Black Knife Assassin. Okay, now we've got the much more interesting fight here. So yeah, the goal with Morgott here is to get a very well-timed stagger and Bleeding Frost so that we can just skip his second phase entirely. Because once he gets to half health, any non-riposte hit is guaranteed to put him in a phase transition state where he takes reduced damage. So we're going to try to circumvent having to sit through that reduced damage state by just killing him before it happens. It's pretty RNG, it just kind of depends what he opens with here, but we'll see what we can get. Okay. They're an L2. That's unfortunate.
Shall all meet death. In the
Use
embrace
these
of
throwing daggers here
Vesper's
to maintain
flame.
stagger. And oh, I got snapped to a backstab instead of a riposte. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're just gonna have to try to salvage this. Danger level Crimson.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay, we got him. We're good.
Nice.
It's just Morgott. Light work.
23.
23. Yeah, unfortunately,
Thankfully-
backstab riposts just do less damage than front riposts for some reason. So you just don't quite have enough damage for a lot of scripts with them.
Like
Yes.
substantially less.
Yeah.
Here I get my second talisman pouch.
And
I
thankfully,
only
by the
have 2
time
talismans this run.
I get to Morgott, I will have a +9 alabaster sword, so that fight will be much easier on my run.
Josh also a bit of a Morgott expert. It's his favorite boss.
It is my favorite boss in the game.
Freak.
True.
Nah, Morgott's good. Good boss.
He's got a lot of fun strafes that I like.
Not as cool as Bale, though, but, you know.
Not as cool as Midra.
Midra's literally mid.
Literally the goat. Goatdra.
I think his name's Midra.
No. They changed it in a patch.
You just said it yourself.
Yeah, Goatdra. Yeah.
Okay.
I like Mesmer. I don't get to
Mesmer is
fight
very
Mesmer,
good.
but I like Mesmer.
Meshmar.
Foe of my beloved people.
Alright, be nice, misbegotten. Gah! Your favorite's Metter?
What's going on? We're
That's
doing
crazy.
all bosses
Sequel.
split between 4 players.
Yeah.
You know, chat, what's your favorite? Make sure to donate with your favorite boss. We can get a
And
$5
why?
train going.
And you know what? Put it towards your favorite ending while you're at it.
Yeah.
I vote for the Flame Frenzy ending. Runner's
Or if your
choice.
favorite boss is Bale because of Egon's speech, make sure to put it towards the Egon speech
True.
donation incentive.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
Oops, I almost forgot to talk to Ronnie.
That would be
I
important.
am going into the very final step here of the main part of the Ronnie quest line up until, you know, like the very end of the game, but I will finally get to fight bosses again in a second here.
Let's go.
We're good?
I would not memory
Don't
wipe
freak
and
out,
play
guys.
any of the games again for the first time.
Don't
I think
freak out, it's
speedrunning
fine.
them is just as fun or more fun. I would rather keep my knowledge and expertise that I have so far.
Baleful Shadow.
And yeah, this is
Normally
this is
not
training.
very
This is
scary.
practice.
I have a nice little pseudo script here. Hopefully it'll work.
Fold my laundry? I can do that after stream. I gotta, you know, it's laundry. It's laundry day when you're about to take a trip. You know, you gotta do all your laundry so you can have your nicest shirts to bring along to look good at the event. So it's laundry day. And sometimes you gotta start up stream before you can have time to finish doing laundry.
The Baleful Shadow has a essentially uninterruptible heal, so I have to try and get the stagger before he tries to do it. And thankfully, we got the heal skip there. Saves a good amount of time. Now I'm going to be in Lake of Rot, where I get my Alabaster Lord Sword, which will be my weapon for the rest of the run, as well as some upgrades and the Rot Dragonkin Soldier, which will give me a bunch of money.
Yeah, I used to save that Rot Dragonkin Soldier for a little later in the route, but figured out we can actually script it.
Yeah, there's a nice script for it that we were able to find, and it gives me a ton more money that I can take into Fia's Champs, which is probably the worst fight I have on this entire run.
Yeah.
Nice. And here I'm going into the Ancient Dragonman fight. Danger level orange. Potentially red. But basically I just press L2.
Yeah. How dangerous could it be then?
Ooh, great RNG. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, dragon mod, but we're fine.
Okay, okay.
Got him, I got him, I got him, he's dead.
Chris, you're scaring me, please.
Well, that's just for the theatrics. He was fine.
Yeah, it's fine the whole time.
Yeah.
Not even a sliver of doubt in my mind that I was going to die there. Or something.
Clench your teeth.
I have the muscle memory to split. It's like the 4th time now. Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth. Or something.
Or something.
I'm currently in the middle of the absolute longest run section in the entire route, from Morgoth to Mountaintops. Boy, it is
Hooray.
fun. So fun. So yeah, unless anyone else is up to something interesting, good time.
I've got a
for
pretty
donations.
precise section I'm doing right here. Between Alabaster
section?
Lord Sword and
Oh.
the Rot Dragonkin. Because I have to manage my heals, I have to make sure I don't get hit. That way I can have enough heals left to
There's
kill
the troll stream.
the Dragonkin while I'm rotting.
You found it.
Found it. It's on the bridge.
Hmm. W?
W? Let's go, Aggie!
Thank you, thank you.
There's my Alabaster Lord Sword. I get my Somber 9 here. I also got my Somber 8 here, and then I'm gonna go and kill a bug for my Somber 6 before I make my way over to the Dragon.
I just killed the bug for my Somber 8.
Whoa, that's crazy! We're so in sync.
Yes.
Yes.
And Somber 9 acquired.
I'm still just running through more DLC areas, gathering skidoo.
And now I will be upgrading my weapon the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, also known as Dahugaka.
Yes, good old Dahugaka.
So a big part of my strat for this section is getting a weaker version of the rot that is applied by the Lake of Rot here, where if you are afflicted with rot while standing in the lake, it's a much stronger version of the rot than if you just coat your clothes in it and then let it get procced by the buildup from that.
Yeah, they were really
potentially
mean with
high
the Lake
danger
of
level
Rot.
here.
Okay.
Now with all my setup done, I get to go around and beat up some bosses. The first ones being things that give me buffs. This Knight's Cavalry will drop the Shared Order Ashavor that I will put on a dagger, which increases my damage by 10% for 60 seconds, and also deals a lot more, makes me deal a lot more damage to undead enemies. Because I do a good amount of death through right bird fighting. And there he goes. Then I'll be heading to Godefroy, as I think it's pronounced, but I don't know. It's
Yes,
doesn't seem
Godefroy.
real to me. But he drops the Godfrey icon, which increases my undead.
He's dead?
That's embarrassing. Wow. Okay, I didn't think
Couldn't
I
have done it
missed
2
that drop
seconds
down.
sooner before.
Nope,
my
I
freeze
just didn't think
freeze?
I'd die until I died.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
boy.
Josh.
Oh, I was fine. I was sitting out of grace and it didn't kill me. And so
Oh,
I just
nice.
warped off the grace.
Okay.
Nice. Well, that lost me my freeze grease for my scripted double mountaintop avatar kill. So
Oh.
this is about to
Nice.
be real interesting.
No, that'll never happen again.
Danger level orange, I'm doing the tree skip. I mean,
Just drop from here every time.
I don't think I've messed it up yet in a practice run, but we'll see.
Meanwhile, I'm making my way over to Renala.
Okay, I got it.
All right, Godefroy.
Yeah, that really was a Garf, you're right. No, not really an orange. Less than an orange. A Garf.
What?
Garfois.
Garfois.
So make an emote of Garf Godefroy.
Yes?
You guys ever feel like the small enemies in the Renala fight look like worms?
May have heard it once or twice.
What do you mean look like? Those
Okay.
are worms, right?
Oh, yes. My bad.
Yeah. She's the worm boss.
It's the worm boss, yeah. Alright, Godfrey down, and now I will take the long run through the Ruinstone Precipice to get my car.
Dude,
Don't forget your keys.
where's my car?
Don't I got the keys right
There's
here.
Marco.
Obviously, Renala goes down super easily here. Just spam some tap R2s. And it's a good showcase of why Alabaster Lord Sword is so dang good in this run. It takes, like, absolutely no stamina to swing.
Yeah, it has a ton of benefits specifically on its R2s. Its charged R2 has a higher, basically, damage multiplier than any other greatsword, and costs less stamina than any other greatsword. So, just a really solid moveset for R2s and charged R2s.
Okay, and I'm going into what is maybe my hardest fight, Commander Nile. He just does a lot of damage, and I'm not fully set up yet. But I have to do it now because I can't get fully set up without the Haligtree Battalion that's behind him. So I gotta do a little skip into Castle Soul here. It looks a lot harder than it is. Right there. And then
Whoa, how'd he do that?
danger level red for me.
Okay.
So we get through this.
Leather.
Danger level mahogany.
Oh.
Mahogany.
Is it like a brown?
Mahogany.
That's like a red, right? It's
Oh.
reddish.
It's mostly a brown.
It's so red that it's brown, is what it is.
Josh, you're colorblind.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Are you
I'm not
actually
colorblind. No.
A little bit.
No. He's just lying.
That's what he thinks. How would a colorblind person know that?
They literally make
There's
tests for
tests
this,
for
Chris.
Have you taken a test? That's what I thought.
I think Chris might
guys,
need to
I might
take a
be
different
colorblind.
type of test.
Yeah, what? What kind of test,
I
Mitch?
don't know.
Say it.
I wouldn't say.
Share
I
with
wouldn't
the
say which
class.
one. I wouldn't say it.
Yeah, that
So
would be
Commander
HIPAA
Dial's a really
violation.
challenging fight. A lot of interesting stuff going on with him. If you throw a projectile at him doing that attack, he just stops. So that's pretty cool. Thanks for stopping.
Siege of Greece.
God.
It's not gaslighting if I'm right.
Okay, time to totally not die to parkour.
Parkour. Too many freaking ladders on this place.
Oh, I just died to parkour.
Yep.
God.
Josh.
Yep, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
My,
That's actually great timing for me.
Okay.
I believe my double jump got eaten there. Or I just am bad. I don't
One
remember.
hit from being done with Dial.
That's horrible.
Oh,
That's a rough one.
Goodbye, my one and only
Aw,
exalted flesh.
no. Okay, well that's
Nothing
kind of worst
we
case
can't
scenario.
recover
huh?
from.
Yeah. I don't have a freeze grease or a flesh now.
Oh
That's
no.
But you know, you have your friends.
Who are killing him.
I
in this
have
fight.
something analogous to friends, yeah.
I wonder if there's a certain
These
point
enemies
where
when you have friends like Josh.
warping back for more root resin would be worth.
Nah, no way.
Probably not. Yeah.
I feel like I normally have more than this. I'm not sure. I guess
Yeah.
I just got all ones.
Yeah. Did you grab the extra one in Forbidden Lands?
No.
Well, there you go.
Could be an option.
I guess so.
Did you skip it a grace? No, I
I'll
got
take
all
that
the
to our
graces.
Parkour much slower next time.
What parkour?
I
Here
was
we go
back at the
again.
back
Just be
section
on
on
alert.
purpose.
Definitely
I
don't skip
warped
a
to
graces,
it,
just in case.
which caused me to enter
Is
the
the parkour down to
mesmer
the
fight
Earth
while
Avatar
being
from
at
the
back
Hunter.
section.
is
So
not
when I
hard
died, it
parkour,
takes me to
but-
back section, which is where I wanted to be. It was actually a time save,
Just took a
sort
weird
of,
angle.
that I got a Deathlink there. A cool little tech.
Coming up, I have Makar here, which will be pretty quick, easy fight. Nothing really that crazy, but you get to see the damage of this guy against dragons.
Good morning, Mr.
All its
Transport
glory.
Bosses, all players going.
It's going great. We've almost got all 4 of the bosses with all of our players.
And 3 hits and he's dead, just like that.
Nice. 32.
32. 32.
Okay, almost got Nile again. And there he goes. Okay.
Nice.
Let's go, 33.
33.
33. What an obscure number.
Expedition 33 reference?
Huh.
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 That's too much, Josh.
I know, man. Just. $34. That was a hard fight.
Nice.
I pressed
Nice.
R2 5 times.
What
That's hard to
bots?
do.
Black Knife Assassin. I do have my next stake skip coming up. Just
Is
so
it
you
the
guys
one that
are
we
aware.
decided isn't worth it?
Yes. Okay. Yes, I'll skip it then. Yeah. Thank you
Yeah,
for reminding
yeah.
me.
Wait, you forgot? I thought you were gonna. I thought you were joking.
No, I'm just a forgetful person sometimes.
No, it's alright. I forgive you.
Those stripped of the
That is
grace of
not the
gold
illusory
shall
wall.
all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I'm doing Sage's Cave skip.
The
Danger
FPS
level red?
one?
What the heck?
No, I'm kidding.
Would have been
Just go for it. I've never learned
ambitious.
it.
yeah.
My cemetery shade went sicko mode. What's happening?
Do they
Uh-oh.
just
Don't
do that
die.
sometimes?
He's iframing every single L2.
Uh-oh.
He's a god.
They just do that sometimes.
There we go.
Danger level orange. I'm passing by a furnace golem. Never mind, he did a good
Orange.
attack.
Mitch.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to go.
I gotta
feel like
go
it'd
right
be
between his
orange.
legs. It's rare, but sometimes he gets you.
Alright, Gary dead. Onto the invisible Black Knife Assassin, which can be a little tricky, but fortunately I have the boys to back me up.
The boys are back in town.
And this way they target the Invis Assassin even if they don't see her. Oh. Okay, there we go. And also hit her and flinch her.
Is the 207 max death counter for 4 bosses when you give up? Also, it would be really cool if Seamless Coop was more advanced or Deathlink for this type or run, but sadly we ain't there yet.
207 is the number of bosses that we're killing.
Okay, I'm doing a memory of grace there. Which
So
essentially
I sure
affects
hope we don't
all
die
my
207
runes.
times. That'd be real
It's-
embarrassing.
It's kind of close to a death, but it's not literally a death, so I can do that freely.
Alright. Miss Black Knife down and 37.
37. I have finally upgraded my weapon, and now I'm gonna go do a little
Yay,
cheese
Mitch.
on a
Yay!
yay on a furnace golem
Yay,
here.
cheese.
Mitch is finally almost set up.
What's your guys'
Yippee!
favorite kind of cheese?
Probably brie.
I feel like just like a simple cheddar.
Wait, did I go the wrong
Provolone.
way for this?
I
did.
don't know what mine
Oopsies.
is.
I forgot
There's a
the
lot of good
normal
ones
way
out
to
there.
get to this dragonkin. Wait, is it not running past? Okay. I'm trolling.
Uh-oh.
Maybe this running section is longer than I remember.
He's trolling.
I think it
Iran.
actually is way longer than I remember.
Okay, maybe we do go back to the Deathlink then.
Because I have to go down past the mini Estelle.
Oh, yeah. All right, so
yeah,
here
yeah,
I
damage.
have quit out on top of a high place so that I'm
Oh.
close enough to the furnace golem, so that when he walks at me, as long as he keeps walking, it doesn't stop. He stopped. I'll quit out one more time. As long as he keeps walking at me, I can actually hit him in the head with the furnace pots, which is the counter to these guys. You're not supposed to be able to do it on this one because he's on an open field, but if you get just high enough... I don't know if that one was going to work. I quit out.
Let me know when it's a good time to Deathlink.
Definitely not right now.
Just don't do the skip.
It takes like 3 more minutes if I go.
Oh,
normal.
really?
Yeah, it takes a really long time.
Dang.
I'll grab this Grace, I guess.
I might not have enough pots now. Please, I don't. Okay, well, never mind. I'm not going to do the cheese. You can Deathlink if you need to.
Everybody ready?
Sure.
Yeah, it's fine for me.
What?
What?
Josh! A death!
Deathlink.
I'm so sorry, guys. Don't worry, I'll never die in the
The
game again.
link of death.
It's my last death this run,
Doubt.
except for
Oh, he said it's
Feast
his
champs.
last. It will be. He wouldn't lie to us.
That's right.
So true.
A really tough Dragonkin soldier fight here. Simply press R2 3 times. Easy.
Ugh.
$40.
Nice. This boss dude kind of just gets deleted.
All right, I'm heading into the dreaded Crucible Knight duo now.
Oh boy.
41.
Oh boy.
Danger level is a bit high.
I'm going to Estelle at the same time here.
And that
Actually
boss
getting
fight
into my
gave me
hard
the
fights.
that boss gave me the Gold Scarab Talisman, which increases all your runes gained by 20% while equipped. So kind of after every boss I beat from here on, I'll be swapping my talisman over to it.
My
Also, you get a
general
little
strategy
extra
for
money
this
for my
fight is to
damage.
just try to get parries when I can, and then do Charter 2s, which knocks them over, and then I can do another Charter 2 while they get up. As long as the other Crucible Knight isn't in the way, which, unfortunately, they love to get in the way.
Estelle is unfortunately pretty heavy RNG. If all goes well, I will hopefully get a stagger before he gets the opportunity to teleport. Next hit should stagger. As long as I can get in there. There's the teleport.
Okay, Commander Shmoniel down.
Oh no!
All right.
Wow, that was yeah, that has never happened before. No, that was actually just a bad death.
43.
Rip.
Fortunately, I just killed the boss, and there's a Stick America here.
Perfect.
So.
Haha, yeah, me too. Thank God I don't have to do that again.
That was my last death.
So true. Keeps us on our toes, this guy.
That's right.
That's why we keep him around.
Any parries? Hello?
Parry it! Well, I will now rest to make it
Besides Charger
nighttime.
2s, I can also go for these fancy pants
There's my stagger.
Ash of Wars, but it's a little risky. A lot more damage though.
Alright, I finally got to kill another boss. It was a base game boss, just for the Physic Flask tier.
Good job, Mitch.
And now I'm going to be doing a repeat boss that's already been done, just for the Talisman Pouch. I'm going to be killing Margit. Why is this your weapon choice over the Strength Arcane Greatsword? Strength Arcane? Do you mean Mirai?
I completely forgot
of
that
Escar?
Estelle has a.
That's in
He does like the
base
double
game?
chomp.
Just warp.
that I don't
Normally he
go
follows it up with
anywhere
the grab.
near?
Completely
You mean that
forgot
one?
that he can just do a third chomp instead.
Yeah.
Oh
Sure
yeah.
can. So there's the Crucible Knight duo for me.
Oh, the meteoric ore greatsword. Yeah, that weapon's kind of
Now, the reason I do
It's
Crucible
not
Knight
very
duo so
good.
early is
It's all
because
right, it's
in
not
that
great,
Hero's
though.
Grave, there is a weapon I
Not
can pick up
nearly as good
called
as the
Golden
Anvil.
Epitaph, which the Astromore gives me a buff that gives me 100% extra damage to undead enemies. Yes, plus 100%, aka double damage to undead enemies.
That's a lot of damage.
And my first undead enemy is on the way to the second Paladin Medallion I have to get to Snowfield, so you'll see that this is rather effective. As displayed right about now.
Die, X.
God, I would have just
Goodbye.
died laughing if we had received a Deathlink from Aggie on that.
Fortunately, I don't think it's possible for me to screw that one up.
I don't know.
Meanwhile,
It's always
I'm working
possible.
on the Ronnie Plateau bosses here with Electo and Adula. They just give me a ton of money. And while I'm here, I will go ahead, just for the fans, I will grab
We're fine.
the Ronnie ending requirement, just in case that's what we end up doing.
Dude, sometimes my
'Cause-
A button be double pressing.
There's
And
no
I
way
was-
the Ronnie ending would win the
Holy-
bid war.
There's no way.
Nah, nobody likes Ronnie.
Oh, now I'm here.
Although I could just get the Grace
Um,
and come back later. Yeah, I'll just get the Grace and come back later.
Okay, I'm gonna just go back to the Grace here. Wow, I landed in a spot after this quit out, and
Oh my goodness. Okay.
because we have
got
Deathlink,
elected.
I didn't
Guys,
want to
I'm-
risk dying,
I'm
but
washed.
Josh died
Guys, I'm
anyway,
washed.
so it's all
Ah,
right.
okay. He's washed.
He's a little washed. I blame Chris for that.
What did I do, man?
You know.
Yeah,
You know what you did.
Yeah, my fault.
Sometimes we
No
just
more
gotta,
deaths, by the way.
we just gotta piss baby a run, you know?
Yeah.
What it? What? You.
You never piss baby?
Please, this is a GDQ commentary. It's a golden shower.
Not the golden showers.
I kind of want to reference it. I kind of want to reference it in the run. Squeeze it in there.
What was that again exactly? I remember that.
Morgoth's
I was describing
swords.
Morgoth's
Right.
shower
right.
attack.
Yeah.
Naturally. Imagine if Elden Ring had some sort of movement tech.
I'm a little glad it doesn't, because no movement tech is better than a really annoying movement tech.
Sure.
Looking at you,
I'd agree.
Silksong.
But like a good one. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Electo's
generally
being-
okay with sprinting in a direction, but a little cooler movement like Sekiro would be nice.
Yeah, Sekiro has a good amount of tech. where it's
Yeah,
like-
yeah. The
Yeah.
grapples help break it up.
Yeah. So you're not always doing movement tech, but occasionally you're doing cool movement stuff.
Have you guys ever heard of a game called Dark Souls 3?
Nope.
Not familiar.
Carry on?
Oh, could you describe it to us? Maybe it would ring a bell.
No.
Is that a Souls-like?
No, it's an indie horror game.
Oh, then Aggie would love it.
I do like
Yeah,
that.
you would
so-
love it. Yeah.
How was your fish horror game earlier?
It was fishful. Very fishful.
Some Joels?
Joel's of many variety.
Nice.
What's your favorite Joel?
Joeler.
Probably
I used
just
the wrong
Joel
medallion. Crap.
or Wide Boris teaching his son, or Joel teaching his son. Fuck, one of those. It's
Joel teaching his son Joel how to fish, or how to
fish
spin while Wide Boris
yeah,
passes
how to
by.
spin
Yeah.
while Wide Boris passes by. That
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Came for the hamper, stayed for the reasonable, measured gameplay. Heck yeah.
Ooh, I forgot. I just peeked at my splits to see if I've forgotten anything, and I did.
Uh-oh, what'd you forget?
Cheater!
Tell me.
Kill him.
Guards, arrest.
I'm sorry, guys. So that's why I was dying.
You could try doing
Yeah,
the
that's what-
using like the boss tracker to, in case you forgot things. If that's something you missed, if you missed a boss, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how you would really use it when they're just kind of arranged.
It would help
Just
if I was
so
like
early
going
in the
through a
run, yeah.
region, but this is like a one-off sort of. Ooh, this is where I could die to torrent meme, so I'm gonna get off of torrent. Yeah, it's like a very short sidetrack, so it's easy to forget.
Yeah.
Why is my tech not working? Oh, here we go.
Although technically I could
Man.
move this boss later anyways.
I could go for some cheese right now.
What kind of cheese?
I don't know. A lot.
You can't keep referencing cheese without having a cheese in mind.
I don't know. Just the idea of good cheese.
Quirk chunks.
Dude, pepper jack? Pepper jack is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bingo player?
That's what I said.
Moonvale! Pepper Jack. Lucius goaded.
Moonvale?
Guards, kill them.
Wait, they say blue cheese?
Yeah.
I like blue cheese.
Yeah, I know.
This guy's a hater.
Yep.
Whatever, dude. Your favorite soda is Sprite.
Got him.
Alright, gluten boy.
I can't help that, okay? I have a disease.
Lamau. Don't worry, I will not be lamauing at diseases on GDQ stage.
I was going to recommend.
No, you can lamau at them as long as they're not like cancer, right? Because is it PCF again, or is it?
I believe it's
no,
PCF
this
in
is-
the summer. Oh no! It's Doctors
Winter
Without
is
Borders in the
PCF.
summer. Yeah.
Summer is Doctors Without Borders.
Oh, right. Okay, right. So yeah, no laughing at no diseases this time.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to kill that invader there because it's just the most convenient Somber 10 along my route. And that'll get my weapon fully upgraded. So yeah, at this point, I'm gonna start with just a brief backtrack to get some more talismans from boss drops. And then I'll be coming back to Snowfield and doing all of the hard bosses first, so that I get as many runes as possible as soon as possible, and then I can just steamroll through the rest.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I
I
just didn't
basically
do
have
the-
done the same thing
Oh
where
my God, I'm stupid.
I did
Oh,
Chief
that is
Bloodfiend here because he's right next to two really, really good DLC talismans. And also there's Skidoo along the way as well to the next boss.
Oh yeah, but first, real quick, I have to do my totally not a glitch skit called Ordina skit, where instead of doing the puzzle where you light the 4 torches, instead we're going to very cleverly jump around this invisible wall and bang.
Nice.
Let's go.
That skip is so easy. Easier than Celia
Yeah,
skip,
back
really,
up.
if you ask me.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ordina
The
skip
simplest
is
skip in the-
easier than Celia skip.
It's
There's
just
just
so
no way.
not.
I literally did it like 20 times in a row with like messing up once or twice.
You literally
Stop.
messed up
I
twice.
hadn't done it in like a year. It's free.
Spliced.
It was not spliced.
Bro did 100 attempts, picked his best one where he still messed up twice.
Danger, danger, ants, ants, ants!
Oh, not the
62.
ants!
Got ants in my pants. Ants
The
in my
ants! Okay, it's fine.
Okay. I did not grab the last safety grace, so I'm very glad that we're fine.
The ants go marching one
I was
by
never
one.
worried.
Hurrah, hurrah. The ants!
Where's my nearest safety grace? Here it is. How's our danger levels looking?
Teal right now.
Very green.
Sweet.
Blue AF.
Is blue less dangerous?
I'd argue
Blue is less dangerous.
I would say
White
blue is,
there's
yeah.
no danger. And then like green, blue. Well, Is green in there?
Blue is more on that side than
It has-
green.
It
Blue's
has
got to be
less
less
yellow in
danger.
it, and yellow is
Yeah.
like medium.
Right.
I agree.
So what's the order?
I think it's blue, green, yellow, Garf.
Orange,
What?
red,
About
crimson. Yeah.
Garf and then orange.
Yeah.
Then
Blue,
red and crimson. Okay.
green, chartreuse, yellow, garf,
Right.
Could be too
orange,
much.
red, crimson.
I got a torch skip.
Dude, nice.
Thanks, Chris.
Yep.
Danger level's about to be chartreuse. It's a demi-human queen. No threat from her, but the little demi-humans around can be trouble.
See if I get
Chat,
the
I
2%
promise.
chance drop.
I don't just
Dang
hate
it.
wildlife. I actually need the hefty beast bones from these boars.
Yeah.
For what? The
Exalted
flesh?
flesh.
Where's the recipe book for that?
It's off of the merchant where you get your shield, I think. Wait, is it?
Oh.
Do you?
Yeah. It's the end where we get the fingers.
The thing.
The thing.
Green, yellow, orange, purple,
Okay.
pink,
Demi-human down.
Right outside Fort
white,
Hyatt, right?
Grey,
Yeah.
cyan, magenta, teal, indigo, violet, maroon, navy, olive, lime, aqua, coral, salmon, gold, silver, beige, lavender.
All right, I get to do 4 of my
turquoise,
least
gold,
favorite bosses
orchid,
back to back.
6, 7 bosses!
Six,
Yeah!
7!
6, 7!
What do you think GDQ thinks about 6-7?
I guess we'll see when we get 6, 7 bosses.
I guess
on
so.
Thursday.
Oh no.
I get
I
to
can
do
just imagine
moose,
them-
then moose.
On the mic in all of our ears, please do not 6-7.
Don't say that.
Do not.
I wonder if
Do
that'll
not
happen
6-7.
at the runner orientation, and they're like, for the love of God, do not say 6-7.
There's no way.
It's all
Cancel
we'll
out
get
my
for
favorite
donations.
ones.
For like 5+ years and then ban 6-7.
Can we get a train of $6 or $7, please?
Dude, that'll do more than $5 trains. Probably.
They might actually.
They've been
Maybe a
saying
train of
6-7 a ton
$67.
so far, apparently.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
I think it's the first GDQ that it's. Well, I guess the last one it was when it was like really cringe, but now it's just like.
Yeah, because it's totally not cringe right now.
Post-ironic 6-7.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we are in completely different worlds. The Deathlink, whoops, does not. It's a
make sure I
mod
hit the
that
skip
goes
down
through like
here
a
to
server
the
to force us all to
console.
die. It's not
kidding.
like built into the game.
Is it bad that I've learned when what gasp is a fake gasp versus what gasp is
Well,
a real
that yeah,
one?
that's a specific like overreacting.
And you can see
Okay.
we're quite over-leveled for this area.
I'm on
Nice little
Regal Ancestor Spirit now, which kind of looks like it should just be the same as Ancestor Spirit, but he can give me some really bad RNG and teleport away and make himself invulnerable and stuff like that. Thankfully, this time he just decided to face tank for our R2s and die, so that works.
Team player.
We're not really out of the woods yet, though, because immediately I am going straight into the Gargs fight.
Ooh. That's
Which,
a danger level gargoyle if I've ever heard of one.
Absolutely. Right you are, Mitch. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thankfully, I do have a lot of stats for this fight. I've got 34 vigor going into this.
Nice, dude.
So as long as I'm not bad like I have been, we'll be fine.
Yeah, routing is
Yeah.
very heavily thought out. Yeah, we thought we did it all.
Yeah. The other nice thing about this run is that we can sort of make up for each other's mistakes towards the end of the run, because
Yes.
we have some like dynamically, like we have some bosses that we pass off based on who's ahead and who's behind.
Yeah, there's about 20 or so bosses that any of us could fairly easily do. So whoever finishes their core route first will just get started on those, and then as the other three finish
outta
their routes,
here.
they'll just continue to divvy it up.
Yeah, in general, I try to have the least of those because the more time I spend in the DLC instead of the base game, the faster it's going to be instead of having to
Yeah.
have Chris do some. So a perfect run has me do maybe one cleanup boss in the base game, and then the other three splitting the rest if we're all on good pace. And I'm coming up on a very dangerous boss for me, Rakshasa.
Wait, did Yosh just
Again,
say best
it's an
part of this
NPC.
run is that we can make out?
And she can just one-shot me because I have not had enough runes to level my health at all yet. I need a ton of endurance to be able to wear her armor once I get it, because it's very heavy, but it increases the damage you do, so that's why I route her in very early, but makes for a very scary fight.
What? Okay.
All right, Gargs are down.
Ubaha
Nice.
down.
All right, Rakshasa down. Very nice.
Let's go, Mitch.
Luckily,
Nice.
the deflecting hard tier with guard counters is pretty good against her.
Yeah.
7-7.
7-7.
7, 7, 7, 7. Can we get a train of $7 donations going?
I'm also going to do a
we can
dangerous
read off
skip
some donations.
here.
Oh.
After Rakshasa. I have to get into a specific spot to get stable ground. That should work. And then jump down here and land on a very specific rock. And it worked. Very nice.
Oh my,
Which rock?
that was scary.
The highest up rock.
What's its name?
Chris.
Daniel.
Trying to say something, Josh?
I'm trying to say you rock, man.
You rock.
Okay. Well, he said the highest of rocks, and I'm like, what?
You have the most potential energy out of all of the rocks.
So true.
If you liked that Draconic Tree Sentinel cheese earlier, you'll probably like the Siluria strat coming up here as well. It's very similar.
And I'll be actually switching back to my Great Stars with Wild Strikes for this fight, because the Crystallians take full strike damage when they are not yet broken. So I kind of just do that. How are you not staggered yet? There we go. Okay.
I feel like it'd be better with a flail, though, honestly.
Oh,
Yeah.
just you wait. Did someone say flail?
If only we could fight them with a flail.
If only.
Maybe someday.
Oh my god. This Siluria.
Oh, what an annoying attack.
This silly little Siluria.
Oh no.
Or like the silly Ria.
Yeah, cleanup is the ones in like Limgrave, where we all have to pass through at the start anyway. And
Yeah, I
some
gotta go,
in
actually.
Liurnia, which we also
Yeah,
all
it's
pass
fair.
through.
I understand.
$79.
80!
80!
80.
Man, Siluria really fell off.
Okay. I see what he did there.
Oh, Kaled is mostly
So I level my
Chris.
stats kind of weird on this run because I need, it's probably not like the most optimal way to level my stats, technically speaking, for like damage, but it does mean that I have the perfect amount of damage for my later game strats, specifically Godskin Duo.
Yeah,
Nice.
we figured out the exact breakpoints of damage where it would just barely work.
Warning, chatter jump scare incoming.
Once again, thank you to Mitch for saving my life. Okay, I'm doing Fizz champs now,
Chatter jump scare.
which is
Oh no.
definitely my worst fight on the entire run.
Grabbing this grace.
Not the gigantified Yojo Great.
Yeah, some safety grace is probably a good idea.
Yes.
Yes, chef.
Alright, I'm about to head into Jory, which should be a very easy boss where you just backstab loop him, but if you miss a backstab, it can go off the rails very quickly, so... A solid danger level yellow.
First two phases of Fizz champs completely fine, very free, but it's this final phase here that we are really scared of. Because Lionel loves to spam these skull projectiles while the other NPC loves to just run you down, so they have the potential based on the RNG they give you to just eat so much time.
Got this putrescent tree spirit. The putrid tree spirit.
Lionel
that one?
jumping over my attacks. Thank you.
I had the wrong one.
I'm in danger.
Okay, grabbing a safety grace for sure.
Okay, I've survived. Holy.
I am in running away from NPCs purgatory.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I have 1 HP.
Which Souls game is my favorite all time for running? Oh, Sekiro for sure.
This fight's not going well.
Oh,
You know what? It wasn't me. Thank God, it wasn't me.
back me. That's tough.
Oh.
I shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't have done that.
Probably. What happened?
One shot by hyper armor move.
Oh, which boss?
Let's see.
Classic.
Friggin' Snowfield Duelist, man.
Oh,
Oh, that guy's
I gotta
crazy.
just stop
Yeah.
going for the R2 back because he just queued it after I was already committed to it.
yeah.
He just dove right into it.
All right. Fuse champs round 2. Please be nice.
Oh.
Sorry. Payback for Nile. Hee hee.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I was on 0 flasks and like not a lot of HP, so
I think Fia's might be our last really scary boss for the run, because after this we get enough runes, but the rest is somewhat chill.
not Lionel, stop that. Lionel. Wow. Yep.
Died in the exact same point of the fight.
And that is yeah, that's why Fia's is so scary.
That was all a true combo from 34
Damn.
vigor to 0 HP. That was all a true combo.
Yeah.
Mash and roll the whole time.
Did you simply try not getting hit?
Ooh, Chris.
Ah.
Huge new strat.
You're cooking with that one, man.
What can I say?
Yeah, obviously my favorite is DS2. Kind of funny that so far, anytime I've seen the Deathlink, you get killed here on the run back. Yeah, this is a common place because it's a really, really long running section.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I'm just here on like a 5-minute running section through the spooky woods. So I'll do it
I got
again.
ganked.
I'll do
Bro,
it again.
I got ganked. Oh my god. That's actually
We're
never happened
spiraling.
before. It really is. It's kind of spiraling.
Surely the 4th attempt I'll be able to get through this future tree spirit fight.
Surely I'll be able to
There's
get
4
through
of
the woods
us
this time.
Attempt number 4.
Well, I know you struggle with that one, Chris.
It is a fine fight, man. You should have seen what happened that last time. 2 of the deaths weren't even from the boss.
Oh.
Just the catacomb.
This time the weather changed and now it's foggy in the woods. I don't think I've seen this before.
Whoa. Why is the Fortisax arena covered in grape-flavored Kool-Aid?
It's Deathblight.
Oh, I thought he was just thirsty. He just
It's
Really
all
likes-
it's all purple.
grape flavored Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Oh, this is abysmal.
Instead of killing the boss faster, I'm trying.
Yeah, this is Silent Hill or old school GTA. We really are.
Lionel, don't press L2, man. Don't do that. It's not nice.
There we go. All right.
All right, I got the grace.
84. Stuck there for
Oh,
so
yes, okay.
long.
Got Lionel in a nice loop there.
Nice.
Okay, if they jump over my tap R2 one more time, I'm gonna crash out. All right, Vias Champ's down.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, it's brutal. And that's my ticket to Lanedell. Never saw Altus a single time.
Well, technically, Landell's in Altus, so.
Whoa,
Silence.
he's right, you know.
Whoa. I really like that route. I don't know if
Yep,
anybody
safety
found
grace.
that route casually to get to Lane Dell the first time.
Yeah, it's
No,
very cool.
definitely people have, like.
Yeah. It's got to be such a small percentage, though.
Yeah, definitely small, but like the amount of people that played the game, like, yeah, of course, it's someone
Yeah.
who found it. All right, Crucible Knight.
So what now?
Lanedell skip first try. We're so back.
We're so back. I would never die to first phase mid-draw.
All
Rolled the cattle
right,
first time?
We'll do it down,
Didn't
and
find the
now
mine
we
or
go
the
to Dragon
emblem.
Barrel to pick up
Wow.
the rest of Kaled.
You're the rare like 1%.
I just picked up a random bow on a rooftop here, but that is going to be
Speedrun bounty this game had.
incredibly important.
Everyone
later
hated
on.
the NPCs before the dawn.
How important?
Wait,
Um,
the NPCs
It's just a bow.
before...
How could it help
Oh,
anything?
Leda and before
Right.
Consort in the DLC. I thought Star Scourge. I was
Is it
like,
a
You know
bow
what?
there's no
cancel?
NPCs there.
Yeah, it's just for bow cancels.
Okay, yeah.
You know what? I'll do my first one right here. Just kidding. I didn't have it equipped.
Ooh, dangerous torrent. Okay, we're good. We're good.
These guys don't freeze. Wrong grease. Oops.
Bow cancel's a pretty cool movement tech.
Yeah, I've been doing that the whole run. I didn't mention it. I just didn't see
Yeah.
it be a good moment to. But basically, if you two-hand a bow at a certain time before hitting the ground while midair, you will skip the hard landing animation when you fall from a great enough height. Which, I mean, if you hit it every time, it actually saves a pretty substantial amount.
Yeah, I think it can be up to like half a second per fall, depending on how hard the fall is.
Woo!
Oh
No.
my god,
Ooh, did I
dude.
skip with the grace? I think I skipped with the grace.
Uh-oh.
Oopsies.
I'm glad I didn't
I need to
skip
stop
the
doing that.
grace, but
Oh, that sucks.
Where was the danger
Kill
level
on
call out?
I went for the kill on Snowfield Estelle, and
the
it
slow
registered as a
load screen.
hand shot instead of a headshot.
Oh, dang. That's 2 kills for Estelle this run.
Oh, jeez.
Woo.
Wow. Oh, I already missed it, huh? Okay, great.
you get the shortcut on that, Aggie?
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Is Assassin's Approach like literally just spook from DS3? Like, does it also get rid of fall damage?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I would go with no.
There aren't too many places that would be useful, but perhaps.
Yeah. It's always possible there's a random
so,
soft
perhaps.
cotton you could just pick up along the way.
Yummy.
Have
Do you eat the
eaten
cotton?
before?
Is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it kind of. I think the animation looks like you eat it.
Honestly, how would cotton even prevent fall? Would you just like put it in
Like-
your shoes or?
Yeah.
It's
Around the
soft
bottom.
cotton.
Yep.
Yeah.
Become night.
Oh, it does. It says it reduces fall damage.
Oh.
I wonder what that means.
Could mean anything.
It honestly could.
Yeah. With how FromSoft does things, who knows? All right, I'm going into my favorite fight, Midra here. Absolutely peak.
Sounds like he's mid.
No, peak. Very easy to stagger, luckily, and I have a stagger-based build, so I'm basically, every time he stands up, gonna charge dart 2, and then just try to get one more big hit in, which will stagger him, and then repeat. So take their post, charge dart 2, try to get one big hit. So this guard counter will do it. That's another stagger, take their post, and so on.
Bloodhound step.
One more stagger should do it.
There we look.
And there we go. Got him.
Nice.
91.
All right, I'm
91.
remembering Dane.
I just got gold free down.
We're
Doing
we're over
the
2
lane del
hours in,
repeats.
nice.
You will get to see the super fast Morgoth fight we get here.
Oh my god, dude, what is this danger level red? The Death Ray Bird being a jerk.
I not skip it to
Frostbite
grace.
Frog. That's cool.
So this is my favorite boss as far as I'm in 6 seconds. Yeah, you get really good at fighting your favorite boss.
Over 2 hours and not even half the boss is slain.
Oh, we're on
so
terrible pace
behind.
right now.
Oh, there's no way we'll do this in time.
So my strat's basically the same as
Flying
Aggie's.
fire, yep.
Just getting a good opportune stagger before the phase transition.
How did I un-two-hand the...
Strafe the helicopter attack and get 2 more charge R2s for the stagger. Then riposte. And then a charge R2 tap R2 will kill. Hopefully it doesn't give me a bad attack. Oh, it was just the charge R2 killed. Nice.
I'm heading into Aggie's favorite boss, Mesmer.
Mesmer!
All of my beloved people.
Invented for the flames, my blade
Once again, the goal is to get some good staggers on him.
And I got this BBK fight right here. The high octane gaming.
Gah. Gah. If I do this right, I can get a double hit and a stagger. There it is. Take the riposte. Charge R2, and he might just die from it or be left at 1. Oh, Orange Scent got him.
America.
Ah!
A curse upon thee. Have I made it known? Accursed Mesmer. My clan suffered. Their pain. All that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
This is unbelievable amounts of stalling, man.
Oh no.
Holy!
Alright, BBK dead. Now to the Dragon's Pit. Back into the DLC I go. Vigor there.
Yeah, now that we're all set up here, the bosses are going to start going down much faster.
Yeah. Much less travel time needed and much faster fights now that we've got everything.
That said, I am doing my longest travel time segment in the run now, probably. Mountaintops.
Oh, I'm getting
You know, the
stalled
Ronnie
by
ones might be
Romina.
longer.
Tough.
Alright, that'll do. Do you guys like the base game bosses or the DLC bosses more overall?
That's tough. Probably DLC.
If you mean like Remembrance bosses, probably DLC, yeah.
Yeah, I think DLC has very high highs and some low lows, but
Yeah, that's about how I'd describe it.
I think I overall
I
like
love
the DLC
Lamenter.
better for bosses.
Lamenter's my favorite.
Oh, Lamenter.
So true.
Wish I got to fight him, but Chris gets to.
I know.
Yeah, my favorite fight.
At least I get to fight Letta and friends.
Yep. Not a boss though.
Not even a boss.
That's because she's so easy.
Yeah. I guess it's good to mention, so the way that bosses are defined for this run and for, you know, in general, all bosses runs, is anything that specifically has the nameplate and health bar at the bottom of the screen. So if they have a different version of a health bar or nameplate, then they do not count as a boss.
You need to see this region locked. That could be interesting, yeah. Be way slower though.
It would be very slow. We'd have to all be in the same spot and... Yeah.
Well, we could split up bosses in the region, but like, yeah.
Yeah.
Seamless co-op.
Danger level orange, the consistent stairs.
Yeah, danger level red, I'm fighting the dueling peak drakes.
More like the dueling mid-drakes.
Got him.
I mean, yeah.
Might even be lower than mid.
Yeah. biggest fan of any DLC bosses for some reason, save for Rolana. I feel like Rolana's fine.
And so contrary to the path that Aggie took through
I think
Mountaintops,
Midra
I
and
actually will be
Mesmer are
fighting.
goated though.
I think every boss that I pass along the way. Actually, no, not the catacomb with the worm in it. What is that called again? Ulcerated Tree Spirit. That's the one.
The worm boss.
But
Yeah,
all the
I
other
can line one
ones, like Borealis, I will be doing.
You can have him if you want.
Really?
I know you like that catacomb. Everyone likes that catacomb.
You're so nice, Aggie.
I am getting Eon's Finger now, although I will not be summoning him unless the incentive is met, so get those donations in. Up until the very end. And we should probably call time on both of those before...
It's like the weirdest riposte I've ever seen.
Josh, would you want to set up the endings while we're doing our fights? If you haven't gotten them.
Could be scary.
Maybe,
potentially,
yeah.
with the
It's
3 fingers.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I could
kind of
just
have to do it.
do some reps on that just to make sure I'm definitely.
Yeah, I think you should do it while we're doing cleanup, and like we just, you do your kind of more your cleanup bosses, and then towards the end go set up like the.
It would be
like
so
either of 'em, I
like
guess.
anticlimactic if you're like fighting Bale and then just get a Deathlink from me.
No, I
yeah.
agree.
Not fighting a
So-
boss.
I think he should just do it before cleanup at all. I think we should be cleaning up while he's
That works.
setting up
Okay.
endings.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory,
Yeah.
I should just be practiced enough that I definitely won't die, but on the stage there's gonna be nerves and stuff like that, so
I definitely should have grabbed that Grace before picking up the Skidoo, just in case somebody died.
once I get to the
Just fantastic on all
that
fronts.
point in the
Mesmer I
run
love
on
in
this
theory,
run, I'll
but
make
don't
some
like
save
fighting
states
him.
though to have.
Interesting.
Guess I don't need that, huh?
Okay, danger level Crimson, the Letta fight.
I'm like, do I go forward to the next Grace or do I hang out in the Stake of Marika for now? I'm gonna risk it and go for the next Grace.
It's probably fine. It's usually fine. But yeah, the problem here is same as Fia's. It's NPCs, and it can be up to multiple of them. If I kill Dane just right, Letta should not have time to interfere. Okay, and I got him down. It's a 1v1, but even Letta by herself can be very tricky. Ooh, and that's one of the tricky moves. Okay. So in theory, I can dodge around some of her attacks by just strafing to get my stamina back. A couple more hits will do it. There we go. All right. Got her down.
Nice.
Absolutely flattens Dane with Fridge Hammer. Yeah, but it doesn't always go that well.
Nice.
Nice.
102.
Almost halfway there.
Can I parkour up this? Small science experiment.
Incoming Deathlink.
Mission failed.
Mission failed. Get him next time. Race against people? Nope, not a race. This is a cooperative speed run. Smile.
The race is against ourselves.
I'll grab
be
the
better
save
than we were
grace.
before.
Surpass your limits.
Speedrunning's kind of an anime if you really think about it.
Yeah.
So true.
Little skip here that I completely missed, and we'll need to quit out.
All right, so I'm starting with the Spirit Caller Snail Godskin duo here, which in theory isn't too bad. I have really good damage for it.
What anime would this run be? Oh wow, I landed on this? Okay, interesting.
Oops.
I'll take it.
Yojo's Bizarre Adventure.
Nice.
Nice.
That is kind of fitting for this run, yeah.
Apostle, you don't really need to stall like this, man. It's okay.
Okay, danger level red, doing a skip. Missed it! Yep, sorry.
Ooh, okay, that's fine.
Oh man, that's
Mitch,
a
what
bummer
skip?
for me.
The Enir Ilum down to Bellerat skip.
And you couldn't quit out in time. Was it
I
messed up like? Yeah.
It completely missed the pillar, so I didn't even get like a little stall to have
Yeah,
extra time to
yeah.
quit out.
I forgive
Do you
you.
guys feel like mouse and keyboard quitouts are harder? I feel like they are.
They
Not
have
for
to be,
me.
right?
I'd assume so. Okay, well, Mitch. Of course, it's got to be easier for you on because you don't use controller, but
Yeah.
I feel like the
So-
inputs would just feel like they'd be slower.
yeah.
Just like rocking back and forth on the D-pad is so fast.
Agreed. Danger level Crimson. I'm fighting Death Ray Bird. Oh! Okay, he killed all the Gravebirds that were around, being annoying.
Ouchie.
Stagger, yes.
Ow.
Oh! Okay, we got him. 105! Almost died. Okay, we're good. We're good now.
Chris, you're scaring me.
Yeah, I got scared myself a couple times. It's fine.
I'm doing my last spooky Death Ray Bird right now to...
No.
I just did my first and last Ghost Flame Dragon. Luckily, very nice and scripted with the stagger damage I have before he gets to summon skeletons.
Spooky, scary. Skeletons. How's your pace going, Mitch?
Great. I think well, Deathlinks have set me back a bit from the
Same.
woods, but otherwise, I mean, I'm not looking at my timer, but I have, I think, 1 death to the skip, which doesn't even lose that much time, so I'm pretty good on time.
Yeah, I've got
107.
100 left.
108.
99 left.
And they are about to start flying at this point, as we all enter cleanup.
Oops, I forgot to equip my Ash of War.
I think Elden Ring would be better with the Sekiro parry system. Nope. Completely different game. At
They
that
have
point.
modded it in, and yeah, it just doesn't
just not
feel like
built
it
for it.
belongs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bosses aren't really designed around it. Also, it's a deflection system, not a parry system. There is parries in Elden Ring. And there's the deflecting hard tier. Still a fun way to play, but it obviously does not work super well on every boss.
Fucking Mitch guy, dude. Just does not stop talking.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh! We're fine? The Screaming Jar pot guys, I aggroed a second one and was not expecting to take that much damage. It's actually 1 HP.
What is the story of this game? Oh, that's
Don't worry
a
about it.
tough one to describe.
a heck
That
of a
is a do
question.
not worry about it.
Okay, so basically,
So there were gods and demigods, and then there was the Elden Ring, which kept order, but then it got shattered in the Night of the Black Knives, where Godwyn the Golden was the first of the demigods to die.
English only,
That
please.
caused a
Already
power
way more than
grab.
I would know.
Where all of the demigods were fighting over the power left from the vacancy of America going dormant.
What? How'd that miss? There we go. All right, my Borealis is down. It gave me very nice RNG.
Nice.
And now I get to go fight Vike.
Ooh. Another scary NPC.
Yeah, going into Vike with fewer flasks too.
It's very funny how,
It'll be
like,
fine.
casually, you don't remember all the NPCs. You're like, oh yeah, I probably killed that on, like, my third try, like, whatever. But in speedruns, they're the ones you dread.
They're like by far the scariest.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is they're just inherently RNG because they don't have a real moveset. They just do whatever they want.
Yeah, and your best bet is to attack them, like, before or during their attacks to try to stagger them out of it. And so if you attack before they attack and they instead, you know, roll or do a hyper armor move, then you're stuck in your attack and you might get hit back for it.
Or he can just press R1 over and over and over again, and I can kill him in 8 tap R2s.
What? I just fell 5 feet? Thank you, Torrent.
Mitch.
I've never
Make sure
seen
you
that
land,
before.
bro.
I
I'm
did.
Lamenter.
I've never seen that before.
How you gonna blame Mitch for the buggy ass full damage?
Oh, it's gonna. Did it send a Deathlink there or no?
No.
No.
Okay.
I think
died in
there's
the
a
Everjail,
30-second cooldown so that if a Deathlink sends another Deathlink, it doesn't go through. Never mind, it did.
It says
I just
send a
got it.
Deathlink.
Never mind, it did.
Yeah.
Never mind, it did.
So you're wondering why I'm beating up the Lamenter with my bare fists, and it's to build up bloodstains on him so that when he teleports away and duplicates himself, the main one still has all the bloodstains on him from earlier. So it just makes it an easy way to tell them apart.
Yeah, because otherwise there is no intended way to find the real one. Like, he doesn't look any different or have any extra effects. The only way you can tell is if you have bloodied him up.
His
by hitting him.
loincloth is like slightly more red-orange.
That's only because of the blood. It gets soaked into
No. Even without that.
Nah, that's...
I feel like it's just because of the blood.
I think it's just
Maybe
because
it
of the
is,
blood.
actually.
Lamenter's kind of just like a haha trolled you boss.
Yep.
It's kind of a damage check, too.
Yeah. Little Four Kings, like...
Yeah. I distinctly remember not meeting the damage check on my first playthrough.
I did the exact same fall this time. Took 0 fall damage. Thank you, Elden Ring.
Classic. Did I get the grace? I did, okay.
Is sub 3 possible with Deathlink?
Probably.
but
In a perfect run, yeah.
in a perfect, yeah, if your run is absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Even
Even
no
just the,
unintentional deaths.
yeah, the intentional deaths we have already make it pretty tight.
Right. Onwards to Ghoststone Dragon and Ons.
It's probably not possible in a marathon setting where we're grabbing safety grazes.
Yeah, yeah. You would have to just assume nobody sends a Deathlink.
Yeah.
Oh, Razorgall. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. The Huskling raid. Let's go.
Whoa, whoa, buddy, why aren't you? Okay, sure. Actually good for me. Ah, too much damage.
And the reason I do all these bosses
Alright,
now, instead of like coming back when I have a +10 weapon, is because doing them now gives me the stats that I need for scripting the late game fights.
Huge.
Yeah, and the difference between a +9 and a +10 is not that big of a difference.
Yeah, especially on these bosses that die so quickly.
Yeah.
It probably would make a nice difference on Borealis, but
Oh, I mean, for
it doesn't
sure,
make
yeah.
up the difference from how long it takes to like run all the way back to it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you get +10 this late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get it till Far Missoula.
Tiff.
Yeah. But Chris is already in Far Missoula.
Guys, I don't mean to
So
alarm you,
true,
but
Mitch.
somewhere a heavy door has opened. So be advised.
I'm advised.
How does it feel?
Feels good. It's nice to be informed.
Heck yeah. Just like you guys should be informed about Doctors Without Borders, and we're raising money for that. So, can we get
anything.
Just say something.
guys, somebody
job,
bail me out here.
I'm in the DLC.
Can I
This
get
is
a-
down near Putrescent Night.
Oh, fun.
Boneless.
All right, here I've got a really tough fight here coming up. The Putrescent Knight. You know, a lot of people really struggle with him, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill him first try, so probably a super high danger level.
Which boss?
I believe in you. Lock
Putrescent
in.
Knight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going
yeah,
to do an
good luck.
uncharged R2. Then I'm going to do a deflecting counter, which is going to stagger him. Then I'm going to take the riposte. And then I'm going to charge R2 him, and he's dead. So really, really hard fight.
Well
there.
done.
Close.
Well done.
Glad I got through that first try. I could have gotten stuck
Things
there.
almost got out of hand.
Yeah, yeah.
I've also got a crazy fight coming up. We got the infamous Leonin Misbegotten in
Ooh.
Weeping Peninsula with a +10 Bloodhound Fang at... That's why my damage is bad. It's not +10.
Oh.
Olay.
I got the stun,
that'll
but I
do it.
never leveled it up. That no wonder I was struggling in Snowfield. Anyway, I R1 him 3 times and he dies.
Oh.
On
Tough.
you
And there he
rat.
goes.
You cannot be saying that in GDQ commentary.
I can call him a rat.
I might not advise it.
What, calling
All
him
right,
a
I'm going
rat?
into an actual fight here.
It's fine.
Fire Giant, which in theory should be scripted, but he's a goofy little guy sometimes.
Auto rush to X. Danger level orange.
I did not stagger because I did a running R2. Get off
Yeah,
torrent,
I'd take a
dude.
Garth orange. Honestly, I'm pretty chilling at Sentis X.
Okay. Found all these skips? You
Wonder
know,
if
I don't
should
know
ever
who
use these
found that
dragon
one.
skill flesh that I get.
A lot of different people find a lot of different skips. It's very the community as a whole finds things.
I can try it out right now. Fuck it.
Come on, Fire Giant. Be chill, man.
You can't. He's on fire.
Dude, Mitch is so funny.
Thank you.
Mitch, you're on fire, man.
How much health does
Thanks,
this
Josh.
hurt of me over time?
What staggered him?
Guys, we don't have to practice the GDQ.
Oh my
thing.
gosh.
That'll happen naturally.
Fire Giant staggered himself.
Oh.
That was really cool. His fireball from phase 1 blew up and staggered him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he does take damage from that.
Friendly fires?
Yeah.
What? Specifically from phase 1 to 2 or just all the time?
Yeah, specifically
Yeah,
from phase 1 too.
Huh.
That's crazy. I did my charge R2 and then the fireball just timed out. That was sick. World's first good. This has never happened before.
This type of "this never happened before" has never happened before.
Whoa, that's meta.
No, I think I will use Dragon Skill Flesh on Sinus X.
Alright, I'm on the 3rd phase of the Skadoo avatar, which does this big explosion, but if I jump just right, I can buffer to time a dodge on the explosion and hit it while staying close. Oh, I was a little early.
Onwards to Ghostwing Dragon. Danger level Crimson.
I'm in Far Missoula.
He's in Far Missoula.
Bros in Farm Zulu.
I missed my bow cancel. Fuck.
Oh.
I mean, heck. Darn.
What in the fucking universe? Oh. How's that miss, bro? I hate this fight. Let me out.
Which fight?
Ghostwing Dragon with all the guys around him.
Oh, yep. That one's pretty bad.
Stay aggroed on me, bro.
Surely all the guys will help you kill the dragon because
Yeah, man.
yeah, the dragon's the
Ooh,
big
wait.
threat.
Solid RNG though? Oh my. I'm probably dead here. Oh my god, I wasn't dead.
I got safety grace. Let's go.
Oh, Torrent's dead.
Clean. I mean, pretty clean. It took a little damage
I
there,
got
but
the
it's
stagger.
fine.
should be it. Nice. He's dead.
Yippee.
Let's go, Chris.
Ah.
Yeah, it's like a general rule of thumb. The more enemies in a fight, the more RNG it is.
Yeah, and that one has actually just 30 guys around the fight.
Yeah.
And for some
Yeah.
reason, they love to prioritize targeting you instead of the dragon that's killing them all. So that's always fun.
Oopsies.
Especially the Black Knight enemies that just snipe you from across the fight with their great bows. It's just like, ugh.
And speaking of bosses with multiple enemies, Scott's Conduo time.
Ooh,
Oh.
it's been
I just
hyped up
am
the whole run.
Double checking my gear here. Okay.
Yeah, the one cycle is
wear no armor.
very precise. He has to actually swap gear in the middle of attacking the enemies in order to not do too much damage before staggering them, but do enough damage after staggering them.
So this is why the bow was so important, because we have 10 sleep arrows, and we need to make them take a little nap. So now I have the Mimic Tier mask on here to reduce my damage by 5%. Although I did forget my Exalted Flesh, oopsies. So we won't get a kill here in just 2 Godskins. But it should be pretty close.
Yeah, I can just keep
Now we
that
just wait for the final one.
Mimic tier off. Nice. And then
Excuse me. There we go.
nice.
Nice.
W Josh.
That fight without the sleep is just terrible.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm back in Altus and I just killed the worm boss. Just 2-shot him in the
The
head.
one and only.
The worm boss, yeah.
Mhm.
I am also an Altus. Chris and I kind of split this 50-50. I do the Gelmir half. He does the not so Gelmir half.
Mhm.
And this is my last region in my specific route before I go over to cleanup. Does take quite a while though. A lot of travel in Gelmir.
Yeah. Same for me. After I do my Altus bosses, I'll be in cleanup.
I'm kind of making my way through the rest of the any percent, doing including Placidus X, I guess. That's my other optional here, but yeah, we'll be going through Malekith, Gideon, Horlu. There is actually a skip to make this section of Far Missoula a bit faster, called Bird Skip, but we actually don't do it on this route because it bypasses the fastest Somber 10, which gets me my plus 10 weapon. It's a little dicey though. The birds are kind of these birds are scary. Not gonna lie. Ah, bird! Oh, lightning!
Yeah. Birds and lightning and sort of thin walkway. Not a great combination.
And then the last thing we gotta bypass here is we just gotta make sure we don't get blasted by this dragon. It's being chill this time though. Bye, dragon.
Did you watch
Coming up
Egypt
is one
versus
of my
Argentina?
favorite
I did
areas
not.
in the whole entire game, the Windmill Village, with all the all the maniacal laughing ladies, right?
Can't even explain.
Oh, I was kind
it,
of
he
locked
just
in. I
has
didn't.
to-
I didn't catch that. I missed it.
Oh, well, I'm past the area now. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Aw.
Dang it! It's my favorite part of the run.
Fossil down. Yeah, only like plus 10-ish minutes. It's pretty good.
I think I can see on my tiny live split timer that I'm plus 17
I mean, we'll have
minutes.
the... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just usually there around 2:30-ish.
All right. So plus 10 secured. Gonna go fight. Placidusax, the best dragon fight in the game.
Yeah, smile.
The first time, yeah. Then every other time, it's kind of just waiting for him to fly.
Bale's better.
Bale is better. Bale is way better.
Bale is better.
Not Wayne, just better. We'll take it.
Bale's best.
Yeah, everyone does start from a fresh save for this run. It
Feel
is
like it's struck by lightning.
no mods, no nothing. Just
All right,
start the
so
game, kill all the bosses.
Kind of high danger level here. Honestly, he's not that bad. It's really just not messing up this lightning pattern at the beginning. So the plan here is to not get hit by that lightning that I got hit by. Get the stagger, get a couple R2s on the head. Get the riposte before he stands up.
Oops.
2 charge R2s before he flies away. Heal up. Rebuff. And anytime he is not actively fighting me, I will be moving towards... I mean, even while I'm fighting him, honestly, I am moving towards the edge of the arena for one particular attack that will be coming later, maybe. There's a chance we skip it.
Oh, that would be huge.
You skip a laser?
We may skip it a laser. It's been known to happen.
I'm also gonna try to skip the laser. I'm coming up on Metter.
Oh, I'm getting fire. That's shocking. But technically kind of good RNG because it means I'm more likely to get this stagger. He's idle walking.
Nice.
What is that? He's chicken walking.
Chicken jockey.
So we'll take another riposte. And then 2 charge R2s should finish. Not even a laser in sight.
Let's go.
Nice. All right, duelist, let's get to it. Please behave. and walk into
144.
this light.
I just had the thought of like, what if I looked over at my preview and I wasn't capturing the game this whole time? Because I don't have chat up, so like...
Oh no.
Come on, yeah, keep running this way, keep running, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop.
Our run is Thursday night if you're US time, or Friday morning if you're EU time. Like
Oh, missed
early
him
Friday
with the-
morning.
Can Malekith time?
Somewhere heavy doors
We
open.
specifically don't buff for Malekith here.
Yeah, it's overrated.
So that I don't do too much damage and I can get a scripted fight. This charge R2 will stagger if I hit it, which I did.
Oh! I got hit by one of the guillotines in the hero's grave. It's fine.
There we go.
And didn't die.
Yeah, just the Altus one, so it's not too high scaling.
This will stagger here. One more charge R2 on the head. Riposte.
Met her down.
One more charge R2 will kill. You're on Meta at the same time? Oh my
Yep,
gosh.
yep.
Ooh, lots to look at right now.
And I just killed an ancient hero of Zamor. Super cool, interesting fight.
Oh!
Oh!
That actually,
Die. Did we
That's
die?
crazy. Wow.
that actually saves me time.
Not for me.
I can't believe how much damage that did.
I guess I can warp back to the other. It's fine.
Oh, it's gonna send another one.
God damn it, bro.
Wait, do I respawn in
Yeah,
Lanedale
we could knock Anna off
if
the
I die in
ledge,
Lanedale
but
without
just
having the
wouldn't matter.
grace?
Ash, yeah, it sets your respawn
yeah.
there.
Yeah, Ashen forces you trapped.
Okay.
You would abscond
Okay, good.
with it. The whole of
Did it send another
Imagine.
Deathlink now?
Nope.
Okay.
to the night of your
Interesting.
my dear
Well, since I died again in Lanedale, it didn't actually save me time, but
you will be
Way off.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength.
Yeah, I'm about to do a bunch of NPC cleanup here, but luckily I am so strong it should not be a problem at all. I just keep swinging with R1 and hope it works.
And CX Edge, much easier
Could you
than
technically rock
Semisax.
Shasta? I guess you just don't have 27 decks though.
And it would be
and
unupgraded.
also it's not upgraded.
That would, yeah, that'd be tough.
Right, that would be the bigger problem.
but the swag.
True.
I don't know, there's probably more swag in
Dude, ancient
holding a
dragon.
giant hammer.
A giant anvil just on a stick and just swinging
Yeah.
it with no regard.
Okay, this fight's gonna be really hard, guys. I gotta lock in.
I'm hard. Sorry, what?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Lord. I command your spirit, but alas.
None may take the
Charge R2,
crunch.
charge R2, charge R2, and L2. And he's dead.
Nice. It's lucky that he does the speech at the start there, so you can get that good setup, because second time in, when he does not do the speech, it's awful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he's not
in
just
practice,
standing there.
We have had a situation where I have died during his speech and had to fight him straight up, and
From
it is
Deathlink, yeah.
it's rough. Yeah, from Deathlink, yeah.
Yeah, who would do that? Who would Deathlink you right then?
You know, I can't remember. Can't remember.
Yeah, this is cooperation. We are all going at the same time to kill all 207 bosses
Alright, I'm
together.
like 3 more bosses, and then I'm doing cleanup.
Nice. I have Horlu, Esker, Sewer Moog, and then Fortisex.
W.
I believe I have 6 bosses.
I have
I'm not
2,
forgetting any.
3, 4 bosses left till I'm cleaned up. Well, DLC cleanup.
Then don't call
He
it
just
that,
likes to
Mitch.
call part of his route DLC cleanup. So that
Yeah.
No, because it's
same
ones
time
that
as
Chris could take over if I was behind. That counts.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Falling Star Beast. Let's get you staggered out of your charge, shall we?
Yeah, not
Okay,
seamless
missed, I
co-op.
guess.
Seamless co-op is anything but
Or
seamless.
didn't do enough damage?
There are so many seams in the co-op. It would be horrendous.
Good, mostly scripted Horlu.
It would
Thy
genuinely
strength,
probably add like
It's a crown.
30 minutes on just for tech issues.
Okay, one more boss.
If not add like multiple hours on because it just wouldn't work when we're separated at all.
This way. Lobter. Double lobter. I'm quitting out.
Oh,
Oh, that is just death if I
Ooh.
jump from. My bad.
Will it
I
kill
didn't
me?
realize that was ever a
It
risk
did
of
kill me,
death.
dang.
classic
Well, that's good to
torrent
know, I
memes.
guess.
Yep.
No, I know I wasn't torn. I was just jumping down to the skip to the lever in the catacomb, and I guess I just jumped. Sometimes when I'm like every time I missed it before, I haven't died when I miss it sometimes. So I just never thought that it could be death. But
I am
it's okay.
so glad I grabbed that grace. Holy.
I think I will just do the skip from this then.
Just avoided like a 5-minute time loss.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Gelmir moment, bro.
True.
I like just got there too.
I'm
Don't
still
grab me.
Skip onto Grace.
Okay, done with cleanup. I will be heading to Agiel, and then that whole run through to Patches and the Duelist.
Oh, danger level red.
Now you got this.
Yeah. I just missed
Yeah, you got
one
this.
deflect and got put down to 1 health.
Fun little try with the Agiel here. If I time it just right when his head's in the right spot as he flies in, I can get a nice cheeky little one-shot. Like that. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, no danger anymore.
It's always satisfying. Grab. Nice.
Oh, chill.
Yeah, hopefully we do reach the donation goal for
Imps.
Deathlink. It will make it super fun.
Yep, imps.
Yep.
Alright, this will be the
Those
last
imps,
place I
man.
level.
They are quite impish.
Indeed.
Yes.
I reside in a tower.
Just in a tower. Go find it.
Goals. Best part about Gelmir is climbing 3 incredibly long ladders in a row.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Really
sounds great.
What a
exciting
thrill.
Stuff. What a thrill. Indeed.
What a thrill. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
Oh, I love fighting an NPC and 2 dogs at the same time. Yes!
Missed that skip.
Okay, he was kind of nice to me this time.
All right, if I can land the headshot on this guy, it will also be a one-shot kill. Like that. Nice. $165 bosses down. We did it.
That's all
Yippee!
bosses.
Yay.
Every boss.
Those who don't know, that is the total bosses that were in the game before the DLC was added. 165. List your boss route or this memorized? Yeah, we used to do it with splits, but our run is in a couple days, and so we're doing this all memorized now. Yeah, I've had it memorized.
Yeah, I think we all have it pretty memorized, but the splits were a nice backup, but you don't get that.
Yeah.
You could bring notes, you could have something on the desk, but
Eh.
you can't have something over the gameplay, and there's only one monitor, so...
Imagine needing notes, am I right, Josh?
Well, I haven't needed them this run.
Yeah, I figured you probably wouldn't.
They're not done yet, so.
Like the notes aren't, or your route?
The notes aren't.
Oh, okay.
The
Well,
only thing I
then-
forgot was
you go.
upgrading my weapon.
Yeah, and that's a
That's
really
all.
minor thing, if you think about it.
Yeah, who cares about that? Yeah.
So,
Totally didn't cause
Maybe
multiple
fast
deaths in
load.
Snowfield.
did we have the poll?
167
Did the
bosses.
poll happen? For the ending?
For which ending?
Good question.
I did not get a poll in my chat.
Okay.
I don't think we did.
I was trying to bait Aggie's mods into making a poll. but
Well, you didn't even say Aggie's boss.
I said mods, so, you know, in general.
Oopsies.
Okay, Josh, 1, 2, or 3?
1.
Okay, well, that's the
I picked
boring
3. I picked
normal
3. I
ending.
picked 3.
Okay, you're doing Ronnie ending then. Whoa! Yeah.
Whoa.
You should probably do the one that actually takes the most time to do, being the 3 fingers.
Yeah,
just
I'll
to,
do
like,
3 fingers.
Run
Yeah.
through it, yeah, because Ronnie doesn't need practice. What a shit show.
If
Should I
3
just do it before
fingers
Fortis
gets
X?
picked, you have to, like, get hugged at the very end when they announce the results, right? Because otherwise it would mess up your ability to do Elden Lord.
I
Yeah, we
assume
need
we'll be
the
locked in
results.
by this point.
Yeah, I'd say we
We
cut this
can tell
around-
them
around
we
when
have to-
Josh is entering cleanup. That's probably when.
I think, like,
I was thinking we would save
When
it
I
for
kill-
literally the last moment. Like, we kill the boss and then we go, all
Well, then
right,
you would
what's
have
our
to
ending?
do both. You would have to
Yeah.
do both of them.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay,
thought.
sure,
we were...
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Ronnie
Um,
one isn't much more, right? Do you get the grace
So should
after
I-
Dula? Whoops.
Yeah.
should I just do the parkour section after I kill Sewer Moog then?
Yeah.
Just straight away?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I'll do it now
Sure,
then.
yeah.
Because otherwise I have to warp back
Is
here.
he your
and
last
it's a little
boss?
slower. No, I still have Fortis X.
Okay, that yeah, I mean that's fine.
Yeah, do the parkour, but then don't, yeah, get hugged yet.
And I already have the Ronnie ending grace as well.
Danger level.
Alright, I was very
Crimson,
safe about my drops.
Death Blight Lion.
No, I want to be held.
Uh-oh. me the riposte. Okay, we're good.
Okay, I have killed Duelist and all that. We'll go to Bofa Crucible.
Okay, I'm going to Red Bear, Labirith, Rolana, Edred.
Okay, maybe I should do a DLC boss then. Well, no, because Josh has to do ending stuff, so
Yeah.
I'll focus more on base game then. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like 5 DLC bosses. You could do the Stranded Graveyard.
Don't have keys. Well, it's
Okay.
either that or the Crystalline Duos Marag.
Yeah, I can still do it then. We can.
I think everyone else can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I mess up my quitouts? I might have.
Remember to focus on longer running sections first before, you know, fast bosses that you could do at the very end.
Yeah. A little late for that, but yeah.
Alright, if all goes well, this Fortis fight will be very cinema and cool and fast.
And cool.
Mostly cool
Thought it was mostly fast.
and fast.
That was mostly cool.
So the idea here, get 2 charge R2 headshots. There's 1. There's 2.
Ooh.
Oh.
And then hit the leg, roll the lightning. And he's being mean. And he's dead, okay.
He's being mean.
Nice.
All right, I'm coming up on my last non-cleanup boss here. I saved the best for last. I'm back in Liurnia. I'm in the Crystal Tunnel where a Crystallian boss is, and as mentioned earlier, the Crystallians are specifically weak to strike damage, which Bloodhound Fang is not. So anything besides strike damage would have to crack the boss first before they can do significant damage. But
Ag's cracking the boss.
I happen shut up. I happen to have a Knight Rider from a Knight's Cavalry that I killed earlier. And flails are strike damage. Which means that instead of a +10 Bloodhound Fang, it's actually faster and way cooler to just spinning chain this guy with the flail. So that's what we'll be doing in 1 second once I get to the end of this elevator.
Pausing and champing right now.
Oh, you better be.
My champs are paused.
Okay, buff up. Drink a flask. And here.
Be really something funny.
We
Someone
go.
Deathlink right now.
Yeah.
Don't take this from me.
I'm jumping out the edge.
Spin!
Bless you.
Spin!
Spin, baby, spin!
Bro is in Spain without the A. You know what?
So
Good one,
That's
Josh.
it for my round.
Thanks.
Thank you, Aggie.
I'm going Guardian Golem.
And now back to you, Mitch.
Oh, and now I'm coming up on Labirith. Very tough boss here. It's just a
I just did
reskinned
a
regular
Dawn and Bloodhound
enemy.
Knight, so. Josh, I'll go do Smaragd and.
Okay, I'm
that
doing
stuff
the
now.
Watchdog right now on the East Liurnia Watchdog.
Yeah.
And then one
you already
me or
do the
Aggie should do
sewer?
Fell Twins. Yeah, sewer's done.
Okay.
I'm doing North Limgrave.
I guess it doesn't matter which one of us does Fell Twins, right, Aggie?
No, I have the grace for it.
I do too.
So-
I'll just go to it after this then.
Okay.
Somewhere a heavy door's opened, just in case you guys were
Where?
wondering. Somewhere.
Somewhere.
Somewhere a heavy door is open.
have 3 bosses left before the DLC is done.
No way. All right, Smarag.
Okay, any major bosses that I've like forgotten somehow?
187.
You can check the list. Just
I'm looking, yeah. I don't think so. I think we're on
A list.
proper
He's
cleanup
not
now.
checking it at all. Gotta
Yeah,
see
it looks
which
like in the base game
boss
there's
are
just
dead or
earlier, yeah.
not.
Are gonna fall.
That one.
Okay, she didn't phase transition despite being well under half health.
Okay, somewhere a heavy door has opened.
What?
Nice, dude.
Thanks for the update.
Hopefully you find where it opened.
We'll hunt it down. Up there it is.
Whoa. That was fast. It's got a good sense of smell.
Mm-hmm. Good thing they told me.
You never would have found it otherwise.
Temple Quarter. Saving fell twins for cleanup actually. Oh wait, no, we found out it doesn't save time actually, or it doesn't save a warp.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it does, because I can warp out of the black arena instead of waiting for the black arena to go away before I warp. So it saves a little tiny bit of time.
Wait, why couldn't you do that earlier with the other route?
Because if you warp back to Forbidden Lands, it'll take you back up to the bridge immediately.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so troll. That's
Yeah.
like the Renala warp. If you
Exactly.
warp before
Yep,
getting
yep.
taken back.
I'm doing Royal Revenant, and then I'll be doing Bellum's Knight's Cav.
I'm doing the West Liurnia Avatar and Spear Color Snail, and then afterwards I'll
Okay.
do balls if that's still up.
Oh, yeah, I can do balls still.
I mean, there's also like the Limgrave stuff, right? Like the Stormfoot Catacombs. And...
Yeah.
Yeah. Once I get to base game,
for me
I'll
to do, so I'll do that
Ulcerated.
first. Okay, what else do you have in DLC, Mitch?
One boss that I am about to kill.
Okay.
It's Knight of the Solitary Jail.
Oh my god, the pickups for that Erdtree avatar popped up as I was doing the skip down, and it blocked my vision. So scary.
95. What's it gonna do next? I guess I'll do Coastal Cave and the. I'll do the Watchdog first, I guess.
Yeah. Start with Catacombs and long stuff.
Yeah. Wrong grace.
Do we have someone going... I assume we have someone... Oh, they just marked it. Never mind.
Oh, Guardian Golem? Yeah.
Guardian Golem, yeah. Because I was like, that's kind of a longer-ish cave.
Oh yeah, bulls still. You can do bulls after snail, Josh.
Okay. Oopsies.
I think Aggie is doing... Just did.
I'll do the duo, I guess.
Okay.
There's not much left.
That might be the end then.
Yeah. Are you in the Ulcerated Tree Spirit yet?
Yes, I am... Well,
Okay.
I just did the last drop down, so...
Then, yeah,
Nice.
we should be just about good.
Alright, I'm doing balls now.
Okay.
Haha, he's doing balls.
So true. Okay, when am I going for the ending thing?
After you finish your boss.
Oh, like I'm
yeah,
not
he's
talking
supposed
to
to do
Ronnie
snail.
or hugging the finger.
Oh, you haven't done those yet?
I can't. I can't.
Oh,
I
because
mean,
you have to choose either. Right?
Well, no, you can always talk to Ronnie. It's just the hugging the fingers.
Even if you're
that-
Madness?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know if you can.
Well, don't hug
Well,
the
we can
fingers
test
because
that.
fingers locks you out of Elden Lord, but Ronnie does not lock you out of Elden Lord.
Okay, yeah, but for the sake of today, like,
So
when am I doing
yeah, hug
it?
the finger. I'd say hug the fingers now. Like, yeah, you should have done that before the end of cleanup, I guess.
no, you don't
Oh, I
hug
guess
the
you can do it
finger.
while
You
we
can't
fight.
hug the fingers too early, otherwise you get locked out of one of the endings.
But our
Yeah,
stuff should
but
be
I'm saying
locked in
for
by
today,
now, right?
for testing, like, just do it and see if you can do Ronnie's still after.
Sure.
Like,
I think we should
shouldn't our-
probably.
Oh, but I guess it
incentive-
locks you out of the normal one, right? You said.
Yeah, that's what I'm
so-
saying,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So I guess it's just go for
I think
it.
our incentive should be locked in by
After.
the end of cleanup for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Potentially earlier.
Oh yeah, go final
All right,
fights.
so now
Oops,
we're-
I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Wait,
Get
are
ready.
you going?
I
We're
can't.
gonna wait for Josh, right?
I got my fingers. I'm good. We're ready.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Chris, go.
Going. And
Well, we
I'm
should
using a
probably
dragon-
explain real quick, like at the end, that we're gonna do them
Do one at a time.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go into the final boss fights one at a time, so you can easily focus on the final cinematic bosses. And oh, the incentive for Egon was met to summon him. Oh, look at that! Monologue along with him if you want.
Curse you, Bale. Yeah, so I'll have the grace before both endings ready, and then I'll just either hug the fingers or talk to Ronnie. Maybe during the first boss fight.
Yeah, sounds good.
Ooh, nice headshot, Egon. Oh. Harpoon. Oh, that was not greedy at all. Go, 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 go!
Aggie, go.
All right. Me next. We're doing Millennium. So let me just do a quick little buff up cycle. And in we go.
Or Subway footlongs, $6 or what? Apparently, if you get their app, you can get $6 footlongs or $7 footlongs or something. But only on their app. Otherwise, I swear it's like $12 for a footlong.
There's phase one. A little rebuff while she does the Scarlet Aeonia. Ooh, nice stagger there.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Okay, bit of a weird one. And boom. All right.
All right, as soon as
Just
it
wait
says
for the enemy fill.
205.
Nice.
All right,
Go, Mitch,
205.
go.
Here I go.
True lore. Go, Mitch,
and up.
go.
Walking in. I'm going to start with a deflect for a guard counter that just barely reaches him for a lot of... Oh, he's immediately stalling. That's not great. I throw a bone dart at him to keep his posture up, both before and after he does the rocks there. The main strat is parrying him. I need to count to 3. Every third parry, I get a riposte, so that's 2. Oh. Quite yet. But there's a full stagger. Take the riposte. Okay, so on the third one, I'm just going to throw a bone dart to keep his posture up, then take the riposte. Ooh, that puts me very far from him, though, for phase 2. Maybe it wasn't a great idea. Bone dart prevented him from doing the big stall, though. Oh, he is stalling so badly. Throw more bone darts to try to prevent him from... Unfortunately, didn't work. From doing exactly this move. It's very, very slow. Ooh, couldn't parry that one because I was too far. 1, 2. 3. The big stall. Once again, throw a bone dart. This time he throws the rocks at you and does a follow-up. Oh, no, never mind. He decided not to. Great for me.
What?
Sometimes you throw a bone dart and he doesn't do the follow-up.
I guess. Huh.
All right, he might take off here into the stratosphere. Yep, I can only get 1 extra hit. Unfortunately, I'm at the wrong side of the arena, so I'm just going to run away from it. I could normally do a close range dodge, but... Oh, yep.
Plenty of health, though. No big deal.
Oh, I'm going to get hit by this too, I think. Yep.
Might be worth to block it in that situation.
Yeah, probably. Come on. 1. 2. Oh, his attack missed, so I didn't get to parry it. And 3. Take their post. This might kill here. And it did. All right.
Nice.
As soon as God's slain.
Nice.
All right, Josh, go, go, go.
My fight is
It
more
does
or
better
less
RNG.
scripted here. Although I didn't eat my exalted flesh. Classic. That's all right. It'll still be scripted. I think for the most part. It'll just be slightly slower. So we need 3.5 charge R2s to stagger. And I'm going to be very greedy with my R2s here, since I have the health base for it. We get our stagger, we get our riposte, and then we are going to hit him with the follow-up charge R2 here. Okay, I did that weird, but it actually is going to work out for me.
Josh is Yo Josharino is the full Twitch name. No space.
I might die. Okay, no, we're good. A little wacky there, but we live. And then this is also scripted. We go for a tap R2, charge R2, charge R2. Then 2 more charge R2s will stagger. Go for tap R2, charge R2, charge R2. Take the riposte.
Close range is only 100% consistent if he's not too close to a
One more
wall,
charge R2.
and if
Oh no, he lived!
if you know exactly which
Just
direction
kidding.
he's coming from. The problem is he could come from either direction
one, Josh.
if you're on a weird end of the arena.
Nice.
Let's go.
And there's Elden Beast down. Final boss 207. We just got to roll credits with the Frenzy Flame ending. Thanks
And,
to all of your donations.
Wait, do the Ronnie ending maybe to check that it's not locked out by the Frenzy Flame?
It is
He
locked
just
out.
immediately ran up. Okay,
It is locked out.
Ooh.
Okay.
It did not give me any option.
Good
I
to
just
know.
walked up and pressed
Yeah,
Y. And it
yeah.
Yeah,
instantly
but
did it.
What is it?
the
Ronnie's-
Ronnie is a
Time!
time. The Ronnie is a thing on the
Yay!
ground.
It wasn't there.
Oh,
Yeah,
is
it's
it?
a separate one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was there.
Let me, yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah, I
there.
don't know if it was there.
It might still lock you out, but yeah. The Ronnie's like a blue summon sign.
Yeah, it's like right in front of you when you spawn in. It might have
Yeah.
not loaded in like right away, but
So Ronnie definitely does not lock you out of anything else. So definitely have Ronnie prepped, but definitely do not hug the fingers
yeah,
till we are
yeah.
completely
Yeah,
sure
it seems
that
like
that
it
would
locks
be
you
it.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, I went over to Ronnie during the Bale fight, and there's zero danger with that at all. So, like,
Yeah.
during your Bale fight, I'll
Yeah,
just
that's
go and
fine.
either hug the fingers or talk to Ronnie.
That sounds perfect. We'll
That sounds good.
ask about it, before we head into the final bosses, and then you can just set up while we do the final bosses.
Sweet. Well,
splits are not
321's pretty
splitting.
good.
321's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes underestimate.
Yeah. And
W.
6 over our without Deathlink and without doing the final bosses separately estimate, so it's still quite good.
Pretty
Yeah.
I'm being
zooming.
told that Frenzied Flame does not. Like, Frenzied Flame fully locks you out of everything else.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay,
Makes
yeah.
sense.
Yeah, definitely our best Deathlink to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, cool. See you guys tomorrow. Holy schmoly.
Yep.
Oh, well,
Twitch.tv/
By the
games
time
done
I
quick.
get in, it'll be past midnight, so day after tomorrow.
Mitch, what's wrong with you?
You're not getting in until after midnight?
I'm getting in just before midnight, but by the time I make it to the hotel, it'll be after midnight.
That's crazy.
Dang.
Yep.
I'll be there,
I get there at, like-
around like 3, I think.
I think that's the same
Yeah,
time
same.
as me. Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
No, tomorrow's not the game. The run is on Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Thursday night, 10 p.m.
It's-
ish Eastern.
Yeah, it's basically 48 hours from right now, but a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Well, cool.
Cool. GG's,
Cool.
gents.
Yeah, good job.
GG's.
Yeah.
Bye, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
talk never.
All right, well,
I hope so.
see y'all tomorrow.
Yep.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, I love the awkward endings. The little you hang up actually. You hang up. I think Frenzy is the best ending anyway. Well, then you'll have to donate for it. I think the Ronnie enjoyers are gonna come out in full force as well. Honestly, that was a really good practice run for me. I had 2 deaths, I think, in the entire run that were, my deaths. One I've never seen before. I wanna look at like a clip of what happened with the Putrescent Knight one, because I'm pretty sure I just wasn't, like, I didn't even do like there are drops where sometimes you're like, oh well, it could be dangerous, I suppose. That one I was like, there was no danger there. What the heck happened? So I want to review that real quick. Here. Theater mode. Goodbye to chat. EK is here, so it's just a little before this. Yeah, this one. So there, landed normally, landed normally, landed normally, landed normally. I guess I did skip one that I normally get. I guess I did. I guess I don't think that one should be lethal, but I guess I do normally get this one. I think what happened is it didn't count this one. So I should get this one so that I have 2 to count. I'm pretty sure it just counted me as being too far on the edge here and didn't count me as landing on this rock. Is what happened. Because you can see that's clearly not a lethal fall distance, right? That's not even close to a lethal fall distance. So it just, I think I landed on the corner of it. And because I landed on the corner, it thinks my last stable ground was all the way up here, I think is what happened. Yeah, it just had to have not counted me as this spot, but... So in the future, I'll just do this spot, just in case. Okay. Oh, well. It is what it is. It happens. Torrent memes. And then the other death... Oh, the other death was to the skip down to Dancing Lion. So it was actually both fall damage skips. I don't think I died to a single boss, if I remember correctly. So that was a really, really good run from me. Really good. That, I think, would have been, like, my PB if I was doing it solo. That was really good. Gravity has always been the hardest boss. Yep, it always is. It always is. Very, very nice. Okay. So then I still wanted to look a little bit more at the full route for AI limit. Start to finish... at low FPS, which I think I'm just going to use low FPS strats regardless if I get selected at GDQ, and I want to just do runs. I want to get better at lore is the main thing, and I want to make sure that I can consistently get under 32 minutes. The all bosses 4 players, I think we're chilling on. I think it would be more fun to practice all bosses 4 players one more time tonight, but I think I want to focus on AI limit first, and then if I have time at the end where I'm like, I don't need to go to bed yet, then we'll do an all bosses 4 players. But I think AI limit is my most important last minute practice here. So I think that's what we're going to swap over to real quick. Okay, found the AI limit there. Open a new tab there. Open this up here. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. If there's mods around, if Deathlink, if you're around, if you could update the title in game to whatever we had last time for AI limit, that would probably be good. Why low FPS GDQ PCs can't get high consistent FPS or something? I don't know if they can. So if they can't, then it would be better to do the low FPS strats. And even if they can, the high FPS jumps are like, they barely make it by a pixel. So if you mess up, you die and you lose a lot of time. Whereas the low FPS, just buy an extra sword, doesn't, like, it's super easy, super free. So I shouldn't lose any time. So I think it's just a better idea to plan for low FPS strats, just in case. Don't do world record strats, do safe strats. So, BRB. Gaming. All right. Okay. Let me go ahead and change that real quick. This is any percent unrestricted speedrun practice for exclamation SGDQ. Category AI limit. 42 viewers, holy. Never seen it before. No mods, yeah. Did I ask? I may have asked before I went to the bathroom, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. All right. So we got that. Now, number one most important thing. I have to relearn the lore fight. Let me go look at speedrun.com, find some of the older records. It's a Billy again. You and the Billy is Billy. It's a little too far. Okay, so strat. Hold on. So, pop the thing, fall in, strafe to the right. You definitely could have gotten another thing in there, I think. I feel like there was a better strat than that. I mean, that works. Just fight him. But I feel like there was a better strat than that. Let me look at other runs. Let me look at Fooish. I think has an older run that we could look at. Show obsolete. No, that's Fooish's first time in the category. Okay. First time submitting. They had previous runs. Okay, so let me look at Kono.
兔特晚上好啊。他开那招，我说
Honestly, getting hit isn't even like that bad.
有够烦。
Right, and then you R1 until you get the mini stagger, then you immediately weapon art so that you can hopefully chain it into another stagger. That's the strat I was looking for. Hold on, hold on. And this is luckily a Twitch VOD, so we actually have higher quality. So...
还霸体，有够烦。
So it's... Back off, back off. I don't think there was even a heal there. It was just back off, send the weapon art. And then just kind of catch him. Seems good enough.
哇，好慢。
I mean, let's just try it. Let's. How bad could it be, right? How bad could it be? Got AI limited to GDQ. Congrats. Well, it's a backup run, so it is unlikely to actually be performed at GDQ. But AI limit DLC got announced. Can't wait. Another one? They already released a DLC. When are we getting the Mitch VTuber arc? You got it for one day when I was being silly when we did our first playthrough of Kanagi Usagi. Luckily, it was so far back, the VODs are not saved, so... Backup, congrats, thanks. Backup, thanks. I mean, that was good enough. Our health got low, but we didn't die, and it was fast, so... The problem is I really have to get this first try for this route, otherwise I would lose a lot of time. So it being scary in the slightest would be tough. We really gotta... Oh, also, let me bring live split back to the front. Always on top. Open splits for AI limit. That was really solid. That was really solid. Little strafing behind him as well. I wonder if I quit out fast enough, if I can retry without having to redo the save file. I know they sometimes do the backup runs on like a semi-hotfix after show as well after GDQ ends. I can. If I quit out fast enough, I'm back at the branch and I can go again. I just don't have the buff, but that's kind of fine for learning the fight. 1, 2. Oh, that was weird. You got, like, animation canceled. Ooh, still got him. Barely, but still got him. People did already prep them. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool that they do that. That backup runs that didn't get in, you can at least do on a hot fix. That's awesome. Funny enough, I'd probably have to re-prep a little. I'll probably forget some of the AI limit by then. I mean, depending on how far after the marathon it is. Yeah, that was really bad. That's what we want to really avoid. Getting wombo comboed like that. Okay. That was solid. That was solid. Does the game show us A limit for you guys? For you, it doesn't show a game. You could fix it, I think. I think mods should have the ability to fix it. Unless, do you have to have special super mod powers to fix the game? I'm not sure. Shows AI limit for you. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Well, that was very interesting. No! He did the Osiris charge! No! Not the Osiris charge. We would have been fine if I had the buff, which you would have on the first try, but... I believe they imported the single worst move in DS3. How could they? Not the Osiris charge. Oh boy. Is this a good Souls-like? I like it a lot, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get back my fire every time because I feel like the practice will be a little better for the breakpoints and knowing how greedy I can be. I think it is definitely a better than average Souls-like AI limit. Just like the sword sound effect sounds like punches or like a pickaxe breaking stone. I can see that. Forgot the character HP bar is the small white bar. Was looking for it. Yeah, not red. Yeah, it is a white health bar. Yeah. Nice, that was a really good one. It is annoying that you have to fully close and fully open the game to load saves, but I mean, it's not like that's something developers would care about. Like, what do you mean load saves? You're breaking our save system. You're save scumming. So obviously they have no incentive to facilitate it, but it is annoying for speedrunning. Yo. Yeah, what a fight. So with the weapon buff, it's not bad. It's basically counting hits, although I'm not even actually counting. I'm just I'm vibe counting. It feels like I've done enough. You gonna try Lords of the Fallen 2? I will try it, yeah. I don't have super high expectations for it, but I will go in with an open mind, see how it is. I'm not gonna go in just to hate, but I didn't love the first one, and I didn't get the sense from the way that the developers have been, you know, have been showing things off and have been talking about the game. I didn't get the sense that they felt the same way I did, that like, the first game really missed the mark in some big ways. And they should, you know, try to change it a bit. I got the sense that they were like, oh, we were super happy with everything about the first one, and we're gonna double down on all the things that, you know, I personally did not like. So I was like, okay, well, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Even if he does the Osiris charge, it's totally fine when we've got this much damage. Garf, Goyle, Josh, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I'm practicing my AI limit backup run. We'll see. We'll see. I'm also practicing strats just in case the GDQ computer sucks. Because the world record route does FPS unlocked, and you have to get high FPS in order to be able to make the jumps. So I'm practicing for, what if that's just not the case? What if the computer can only get like 60 FPS? So I'm limiting myself to 60 FPS, and you have to do a completely different route for it. But I can still come in under estimate, so. I'm glad I played the first. It wasn't even that bad as people say. Not my top 5, but like it was okay. Yeah, like it was okay. It just, you know, it was okay, which for a Souls-like, to me, is well below average. I think my average Souls-like is like, it's good, I like it. And Lords of the Fallen was like, it's okay, I kind of like it. So, I would say, for being in my favorite genre, Lords of the Fallen 1 was not for me. Or Lords of the Fallen 1.5, the, you know, second time they made Lords of the Fallen 1. You simply rotate around him, and then you're good. Easy hitless. Hey, Limit, I think it's an above-average Souls-like. I agree. Lords of the Fallen 1 was the one that I think is a below-average Souls-like. You're doing PC limits. True. Yeah, you guys rated in at the perfect time, right as ads are going. What about Timesia, even if it's short in budget? I liked Timesia. I thought Timesia, like, it's an average Souls-like, but I really like Souls-likes. So I would say I liked Timesia. I would say Timesia was, like, above average in its combat, I felt like. I liked it. I was like, oh, this is good. But, you know, very, very short. So, you know, below average in that aspect. So I think it kind of averaged out to an average Souls-like. I liked it. Timesia's rad. I love Timesia, yeah. Platinum Timesia was pretty decent, yeah. AI limit is an allegory for the price of RAM. Oh, it probably is. Oh, you just... Well, that's very rude of you. Well, now I have to... Really dodge. Oh, he did the Osiris charge! Well... Yo, Ness, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Bad timing. I blame you for that. That was start to finish, very unfortunate. No, not the 0 frame charge. It does actually have some frames of. It's actually not a 0 frame charge. It's probably like a 10 frame charge or something, but it is very fast. His charge. That's what run you're doing for SGDQ. I'm doing all bosses 4 players in Elden Ring with Aggie, Chris, and Josh. And then as a backup run, so probably won't get selected, but if they need a backup for something, AI limit, any % unrestricted. Are you restarting the game to like reload a save? Yep, reload a save so that I have my my weapon buff, the little orange thing in the bottom left that I use, and now I have 0 orange things to put my sword on fire. Why did he just, like, not stagger at all there? That was very strange. I hit him so many more times than you normally need to make him stagger, and he just wouldn't. Still got him, but that was definitely not fast. Did you play the free DLC for Air Limit? Never got around to trying it. I did not. No, I also never got around to trying it. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Ness. How is the Sekiro going? What are you Sekiroing now? Or sure, glitchless? Gonna play Night Rain is pretty intense. Those bosses are pretty turned up, yeah. Got a PB in the short glitchless. Let's go. Let's go. In 36 minutes, think I'm gonna start trying new skips soon. Ooh, hey, you know, anytime if you want any help learning any new skips or coaching or whatever, as long as it's, you know, not while I'm at GDQ. Teacher Mitch can be on the case. Yeah, he's gonna... Yep. That'll do. Not quite the way I was expecting that to go, but it works. Just flying out like tomorrow. Yes, exactly. Flying out tomorrow. So this is our last minute practice. The last practice to do. Who's your favorite AI limit boss? Mine is a toss-up between Ursula and Loskid. I think those were both great, but yeah, I think same. Same. Those two, the same for me.
Morp71 redeemed a coin flip and chooses Tails.
And to save as much time as possible for his flight, yeah. Smile. Tails never fails. Oh. Maybe it is a 0 frame charge. Did you see how fast that was? That was kind of a 0 frame charge. That was a little bit of an Osiris charge. Never heard of this game? Is it also Souls-like? Yes, AI Limit is a Souls-like. All in, baby. There should be a 60 FPS category for the plebs. There kind of is. There is kind of a 60 FPS category. Why was that so hard to say? If you look on the leaderboard for AI Limit, you can filter by frame rate. So you can filter to 60 FPS rather than unlimited, unlocked. Because this guy reminded me so much of Horaloo when I played it. In fact, I should probably do that. I should probably look through the 60 FPS runs and see if there's anything cool I can steal from them. How is the game now? Played the entire game when it first came out, but you didn't enjoy it. it's the same game. So if you didn't enjoy it then, you probably wouldn't enjoy it now. But I like it a lot. I thought it was fun. I mean, unless what you didn't like was something that could be fixed. Like, I don't know, if the frame rate was bad or something. Works though. Is that, oh, flame grant me strength. No, that is fire grease is what it is. I apply fire grease to my weapon. Same, I like AI limit quite a lot. I think the combat is really cool. More than the loot system Kazan had going on. I like Kazan overall better, but yeah, the loot system in Kazan was pretty whack. Okay. I think maybe this kill, and then I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna make safety saves for the rest of the run. Alright, moving on. Wait, could I? This wouldn't work, right? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. This should.
The result is tails.
Maybe this actually would be faster. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Tails never fails. I'm gonna assume this still takes me all the way back to the beginning of the area, which it does. And if I use the broken branch, I can still go back to Asteria. Oh, it actually sends me back to this one because I have previously previously linked to this branch. Normally it would send you to Asteria though. And then at Asteria, I can lag apparently, but I can upgrade my stats.
Morp 71 has been added as a VIP.
And then teleport.
Congratulations.
I think that's faster than taking the branch after this, where I then have to climb up the ladders. Yeah, it should be, actually. Yeah. Time status saved. Time status minorly saved. When is this run happening? During GDQ. It's a backup, so who knows? Yeah. Who knows if it will happen? And as I said, Tails, it never fails. Also, the camera speed in this game depends on the FPS. So at low frame rates, your camera speed is really high. The camera sensitivity is very hard to control. I could set it lower, but I'm practicing for if suddenly like the FPS spikes downward, I guess.
路过的大姐姐，我从大去20。在这之前，共我想好了，愿圣父保佑你。
So there's basically our time loss for this route. Is the time that it takes to buy that sword and the wrong work that I did to spend my money for stats. And then from here, it's kind of time save because I get to do easier versions of skips. Except for that one, unfortunately. That one at 60 is really tough. So now, actually, yeah, no, now we do lose time. I kind of forgot. This running section, you can't do the skip to get through here nicely, so you have to just run on through. What? How are you alive? Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope I still got Flame Jet. I did, okay, but that's a lot of time loss. I don't know why. I used the lightning thing twice, but the second one just didn't hit him. Weird. That is very unfortunate coming from the normal way. I should watch a run that comes from that direction, because that was an old strat, and I don't recall how you don't get shot when going that way. That's something to look at. The music is soothing, low-key, yeah. Very ambient. Okay, let me take a look at a runner that should be doing it the old-ish way.
Oh man.
Okay, here's where I want to see.
很不公平的感觉了。
Oh, roll just in case, yeah? What the heck? The sniper didn't even see him there. Ah, stay right so that corner gets in the way. Ah, that's much better. Okay. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. Soundtrack does have some bangers, though. Ursula in particular is your favorite. Ah, yeah, that is... I don't recall it, but I mean, it is a banger fight, so I would imagine it has a banger soundtrack as well. Oh, almost. That was so close to working. And now you just stay to the right to break the line of sight. All right, there we go. Unfortunately. Lower FPS also means more likely to slip off on this edge. Ah, like that as well. The corner is the most dangerous part at lower FPS. Ow. There we go. There's the air skills. That's why we buy the weapon, because that is free. Nice. Learning a lot of things about this game. Only did 1.5 fully casual playthroughs. Yeah, no, the speedrun has some neat tech. Is this new? I don't remember you doing that with the weapon before. This is a safety strat. It's slower to have to buy the weapon and get the stats to be able to wield the weapon so that you can do it, but it's much easier than trying to make like a frame perfect, angle perfect, position perfect jump. So it's safety that we have specifically tailored to GDQ. And for the same reason, I'm not going to try to jump into the window, because if I mess it up, the whole route is kind of broken. I'm just going to jump over the graves here and walk in the door. I kind of forgot to make saves on this run, so I guess I'll do that next time. I mean, I could still make some saves on this run through, but this run was super goofy. Like you do 2 wrong warps and skip most of the game or something. Yeah, yep. Well, 1 wrong warp that we need to do, and then the rest of the wrong warps, if we do a wrong warp, it's only because we need to not rest at a branch before the wrong warp, otherwise it messes it up. Oh, also, if I'm low on resources here, I should just use a branch immediately. Because it takes you back to right here, and just gets you full resources again. That's a good safety that I should remember. So then here's the other place where the air skills is very easy. You just roll off at any spot and you just whoop, and there you go. Easy skip. Yeah, the wrong warp basically, yeah. It's the same principle as the wrong warp you do in Elden Ring speedruns, where it gives you the little preview of Farum Azula, and then you wrong warp to actually being in Farum Azula. It's the exact same thing here. They give you a preview of the ending area. Don't know what it's called. Couldn't tell you. But then you wrong warp to the actual ending area. It's obviously Farum Azula. Yeah. Farum AI Azula. Yeah. Looks more like speedrun tech than without the weapon, if that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, without, it's just a really precise jump, which is also a kind of speedrun tech, but I get what you mean, where this looks like something specifically, like, for a speedrun, rather than just doing a jump. Chris is already there waiting for us. He probably will be. We'll get to say hi to him. Get this in for max mid GDQ time. It'd be cool. Are you wrong warping to Hagios, Patir, or Elysium? We're wrong warping to here. So if you know what this is called, it's this. Hagios Patir, apparently. Because you get this, which is the little, like, side area that is not supposed to be able to access the main area. And then you wrong warp to the main area. Agios Patir is a weird way to spell it when it's pronounced Ferrum AI Zula. Yeah. And then we're just here. We get one of the best weapons in the game, in your opinion. Oh, I don't recall. Which was there? It's a straight sword with S rank in spirit. Ah. Oh, that's the wrong. Why did I go the wrong way? I like saw myself going there and I was like, that's the wrong way. And then I continued there anyway. And now, nothing can harm us until the final boss. Because all the enemies now are just... their AI has been limited, you know? I was supposed to equip Flame Jet there. Hacks. As Dev intended. Yeah. Don't worry about it. They definitely didn't patch this out in a future patch of the game, and then we have to down patch to speedrun. Intended. Spirit build in this game because spells are very strong. Railgun, Flame Jet, Ethereal Beam are all top tier. Yeah, but I don't like. I'm just not a spell. I'm just not a spell enjoyer. I don't really care how strong they are. I'm just not a spell enjoyer. Big sword till the day I die. More like big sword. Yep. What they do with spells in this game? Due to the sync system, you can't spam it. Yeah, that's true. Every build is a Spellblade build, basically. Because with every build, you need to hit them with your sword to build up sync to be able to cast your powerful stuff. Which is a really, really good way to do it. I like it a lot. Being sword got to be one of my favorite genders. Look at this new game. We have over 200 races and over 500 classes. Me, human fighter guy. Yep. Easy. How did all bosses go earlier? Went great. We got a 321 with Deathlink. Very solid. Very, very solid. And I only died, personally, besides the Deathlink, 2 times. And both were to fall damage. 0 times to bosses. Oh. And no notes or splits, yeah. I'm dying so much, I'm shocked our time was good. I mean, I feel like it wasn't actually like that much. It was just funny because it kept happening in the same area. We had like death, 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 but then we'd have stretches of just no deaths for a really long time. That's what are you doing here? Go pack! I also need to do laundry and pack, but I'm not super worried about it. I mean, I probably won't do like a long stream today. I'll probably just get super comfy on AI limit and then do laundry and pack, but... No, you should have waited. The game was pretty clean too, yeah. Oh, I was supposed to swap that while destroying the boss. I also felt like when we were like locked in on the commentary, I also thought it was pretty good. Obviously, we got, you know, a little silly sometimes, and I think that's completely fine. I think in a 3-hour run, you don't want to be like super locked in the whole time and just like, we can't take a moment to be silly. But, you know, like, I think we'll probably end up being less silly on the GDQ stage, and I think our commentary will be really, really good. So yeah, intros, I can handle what this is about, and then we can get started. We can start with the Grafted Scion, then we can talk about each of our different builds. Or I guess we could start by just saying our class. So it could be like, okay, this is going to be all bosses, 4 players. Oh, almost forgot to build up my last stack, otherwise this strat would not work. Have couch members been selected yet? Yeah, we have selected no couch member. That is our selection. We're just gonna do all of it ourselves. We will have our host Kuiper, who will know the run generally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. Just wish Chris didn't cringe laugh at every bad joke. It makes the joke look funny by making Chris seem cringe in comparison. Star O cringe. Only did half this game life got in the way. Why are you fighting God? Yeah. Cause yeah. As a person consistently making cringe jokes, I appreciate it. Well, I'm wanting to have a quick little session on a game, only find out it lags the second you so much as you move your mouse. Ooh, that's tough. All right, let's do this time a run through with making saves. I'll have a timer going. If I can make saves and still get underestimate, that's like goated. And even if I can't, if we're only overestimate because I made a bunch of saves, which costs a bunch of time, then that'll be still good as well. I don't need to make a save for the first boss, lore. I'll make a save after that. Grab our mud balls. Ask me to explain story is a tall ask, yeah. I can explain the run, generally. How, here we're gonna pick up some throwables because throwables are pretty powerful in this game and they're gonna help us defeat our first mandatory little mini boss. Coming up here in just a second. The mini bombs, you can just throw them to do most of the boss's health. We're gonna have to do a few attacks at the end to finish it off. So throw 1, 2, 3. Running R1 into weapon art. We'll take it down. Skip through that tutorial. So that also gets us the railgun spell, which is also going to be important for our setup for killing the final bosses quickly. So this game is all about the sync rate. You can see that 100% bar above the white health bar that I have. And so the higher your sync rate, the more damage you do, and it also acts like your mana in order to cast spells. So in general, you want to attack enemies to get the sync bar high, and then once it's high, you can kind of spend it on powerful spells. Here, I'm going to select the Blade or Longsword. It's the best of the starting weapons for the one boss we're going to kill with it. And as we come up to the top of this elevator, I want to be grabbing basically what is like a fire grease if you've played Elden Ring. It buffs your weapon with fire, which again is going to make that one boss quite a bit easier. Unfortunately, it did not grab. It did not pick up. I'm trying to pick up. It's not picking up. I guess we're going to have to do that again. Does language matter in this game? Yes, Chinese gets to go through some of the dialogue just a little bit faster. Now, losing 200 crystals there is not the end of the world, not the end of the run, but would ruin our saves that I was gonna make. Because it will throw off our leveling a little bit, and I'd have to get a little bit of extra crystals and levels later, kinda. But I don't know if there's a good strat to be able to pick this up easily without getting hit there. I just remember this being really annoying and inconsistent. Yeah, I got it this time, but got hit at the same time. Let me take a look. I think we're just gonna restart this run. But let me take a look at a previous run to see if there was a good strat for that.
就是一致，我已经有比较强的那种感觉。如果我现在又要换游戏的话，我就有一种，那我之后可能就再也没有，不会有什么破世界纪录的可能的那种感觉。
Oh, you grab it from the very right side where he just misses.
有一种，那我之后可能就再也没有，不会有什么。
You just go to there.
破世界纪录的可能的那种。
Okay, okay. That doesn't seem so bad. All right, let's go again. Second verse, different than the first. Guess you want to stand on the dead man's feet. Approximately there, yeah. Also, unfortunately in this game, as is in most Souls-likes, the sprint and dodge button are on the same button. So you have to hold the button to sprint. You have to release the button without holding it in order to dodge. However, they did patch it in a later patch where you could separate them, and it actually feels really nice. I really like how it feels in the newer patches, but you cannot do that for the speedrun. We have to down patch in order for a lot of our skips to work. Really spoiled with Night Rain Surge sprint, yep. It doesn't really affect too much in the speedrun, but would be convenient. What exactly causes Lost Kids AI to deactivate? I will explain that as I get there as well. But basically, if you can activate a branch without actually sitting at the branch, you can enter the branch state where everything is like reset. And then keep that. So normally, you sit at a bonfire, it, resets all the enemies. You leave the bonfire, it turns them all back on to start, attacking again. But by interrupting sitting down at the branch, you don't actually leave the branch. And so it doesn't turn the enemies back on. You interrupt it by using the shield. So on the same frame, you shield and you touch the branch. I guess you can also wait for the attack, then pick it up after. That's maybe even easier. Like, make sure I'm standing far enough away that I try to pick it up before he swings, but if I don't pick it up, don't move closer. Just wait till he swings, then pick it up. That's pretty nice. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Or at least that's kind of how I assume it works. I don't know the, like, super specifics of it. Right here, we're going to skip a long running section by just making it past this guy with a well-timed dodge, if I can get it right. And then one more well-timed dodge. Yeah, there we go. So that skips a very long running around the entire sort of level section. And instead gets us straight here, much closer towards the end. We get the shield, which is going to be important. Not only for the shield tech that I mentioned, where you can shield while touching a branch to keep the branch state, but also for walking along ledges. Can be safer with holding your shield up, and it can cause, at the very end of the game, our flame glitch to point upwards, so we can more easily hit something that is above us. Gonna heal before going into this fight, just in case. And then use the fire. Very nice. We use the fire there. Interrupt him out of his phase transition move. There. Not the fastest kill, but gets the job done. So the reason we kill that boss, it's actually possible to bypass him by turning off his AI, as you'll see with future bosses, but we actually need the money that he gives here in order to buy a weapon that's going to let us do some tricks in the air. I'm also here activating this branch, then quitting out immediately, which causes a wrong warp. So by activating the branch, the game kind of recognizes, oh, I'm supposed to move where you're supposed to spawn. I'm supposed to move it to here. So it kind of clears the previous coordinates. But if I quit out right away, it actually happens before it can set the new coordinates. And so we wrong warp back to the very start of that area. Is that helpful right now? No, not helpful at all. We shouldn't do that. That lost me time. But I have to wrong warp on this branch, because if I didn't wrong warp, if I let it set my coordinates there, then a later wrong warp would actually send me back to that branch instead of sending me where I want to go. So I need to wrong warp on every branch that I activate from now to the end of the game in order to keep my wrong warp coordinates at the very start of the game. And the reason I wrong warp on that branch at all is because I need to activate a branch in order to level up, because I'm going to need the stats to be able to wield the weapons and spells that I'm going to use throughout the run. And so since I need to activate a branch, but I do not want to mess up my wrong warp for later, I need to wrong warp on an early branch to keep the wrong warp active. Hopefully that all makes sense. And if it doesn't, don't worry about it. It's technical. Here we have to talk to her in order to get a thing to move past the guards. She also, like, sort of talks even after we move past her. So you do a quick quit out in order to prevent her talking from not letting you talk to other things, because we want to go purchase a weapon from that merchant. That merchant is what's going to let us do, or that weapon is what's going to let us do air skills. So it's going to let us do skips very easily using the weapon we bought. And you'll see that in just a bit. But for now, I got to make it through this area, hopefully mostly unscathed. So there's a lot of snipers in this area. As long as you are moving, you know, 90 degrees to them as they shoot, they will usually miss. It's not really going to be possible for every sniper shot. Some we might have to dodge, and I might miss a dodge. We'll see. Hopefully I don't get hit. So here we're just kind of making our way through normally. There are some skips that I can do here if the computer FPS is particularly high, because higher FPS gets you longer distance on jumps. But for practice, I'm practicing with a low FPS. I've actually capped my FPS to only 60 so that my jumps would intentionally not be very good. So that way I don't get used to doing the jumps that may or may not work on the GDQ computers. Okay, dodge on that one. Stay to the right here to break the line of sight. Ooh, didn't quite break the line of sight early enough. All right, we kill that robot because it's going to get us the other spell we need, Flame Jet. So we kind of have now a 2-spell combination, Railgun and Flame Jet, that make for a very, very powerful boss slaying combo later with a particular glitch. But I'll mention that more as we come up to it. FPS privilege, yep. Oh, not quite. So here you can see I'm trying to go around this railing because I'm going to try to use it to get out of bounds. And I'm using the shield to keep me on the railing a little bit better. Ooh, I'm also going to be using rolling at certain points as well. Rolling, of course, can move faster, but also keeps you nicely on the ledge. But I have to use the shield to get around the corner. The corner is the really tough part to get around nicely. There we go. That should work. And now I'm just going to roll and then do a back step. Ooh, unfortunately didn't work for for some reason. Not sure why. We can do it again. But if I do a back step and then I spam the weapon art, the skill on the weapon. I should just call it a skill. It's not a weapon art. This is an Elden Ring. The weapon skill. Then I can use the weapon skill in the air as soon as the back step ends, and that can get me a lot of extra distance to make this jump. Ooh, why is it not? Oh, you know why? It's because I haven't equipped the weapon. That would make sense. You can't use the weapon skill if you don't have the right weapon equipped. Oopsies. Should have thought of that the first time. Failed twice when I only... Well, should have not failed at all, but really could have only failed once. In Elden Ring, those are also skills. Weapon arts is from DS3. Oh, yeah, I guess it's Ash of War is from Elden Ring as well. Oh, yeah, did not make it around the corner. Woo. Well, whatever you call them. You can use the weapon skill of this particular greatsword while in the air. So if I do a back step, and then you can use it like that, and yoop, gets me over here out of bounds. And now, oop, missed it. Be a little awkward to get this jump. There we go. And then we can basically just wiggle our way out of bounds here. Up some rocks. Along this rock. And so on. Go. To navigate the out of bounds area here, which lets us completely bypass a boss that would normally be at the end of this area. So not only is this just a faster way to walk directly up to the top from where we are, it completely bypasses an otherwise mandatory boss. Alright, so we just smoothly glide our way up there. And then we're going to get back inbounds over here. On this gravestone. Open the door. And we're inbounds. Much more consistent than the YOLO jump you had to do in the beginning. Yeah, the YOLO jump can be really tough, but it was fast. I want to really get into the technicality of names. The weapon Mitch is using isn't a greatsword. The name says greatsword, but the category in-game is two-handed weapon. I mean, that sounds like a greatsword to me. Surprised this guy's loaded in if you haven't beat the boss before it. Yeah, a little surprising that that guy is there. I guess he's far enough away that you don't hear him before beating the boss, normally. Mitch. Here I'm going to do a little safety of using a broken branch as we get up here into the next area. This is just going to refill my heals so that if anything goes wrong, I will have the heals. Broken branch is basically just an infinite use homeward bone. Mid sword. No. This sword's pretty great. All right, so here we're going to do another skip where I'm going to roll off of this and then use a mid-air weapon skill again to change my direction out of bounds here. Then we just walk over here and go back inbounds lower down. Then do a little jump here to get over this railing. Pass by that guy real quick. Category also includes spears, scythes, and hammer. Yeah, they all have kind of the same, like, move set. I think there's only 3 actual move sets in the game. Well, maybe that's not true. Maybe there's, like... No, I think there were, like, special move sets for some weapons, but I think 3 generic move sets. Obviously, then different skills as well. Do not like when he does that opener. Oh, we made it by. Those 4 dual blade swords, two-handers, and katanas. Oh, maybe. I know there's 3 like basic ones that they give you as the option to start, but I could see katana being different, I guess. I don't recall that, but I don't recall much about my casual playthrough. Aside from liking it. But some weapons have a unique moveset. Gotcha. What's funny is the two-handed weapons moveset actually still swings it with one hand. Run by these. So this is normally like a little secret area that you can get to, a little secret side path that you can go to that has this sneaky teleporter over here. Very cool. And this teleporter takes you to a preview of a very far into the game area. Not quite like the final area, but like the final large dungeon area. And so, because it's just a preview, normally there's a locked door that you just can't bypass. It's like, you come here, you're able to collect some cool stuff, and then that's it. It's like, okay, now go somewhere else. You're done with the secret area. But, if we activate this branch, and then wrong warp, same way as we did before, by activating a branch, then immediately quitting out, as long as we have not set our spawn point anywhere different than the default spawn point, it will send us back to the default spawn point, but in this zone, which means we actually end up in bounds. Very close to the actual end of the game. And now we just have to make it from here to the end. So that lets us skip probably like 70 or 80% of the entire game right there. I just got to make it past these, which can sometimes be tough. Jump a little bit over here to do another skip. Saves a lot of walking to just jump down here. Gets us much later into the level. And now I just got to safely make our way to the next branch. Unfortunately, the next branch is quite far away. This is a long running section, and I have to do it all at very low level, trying not to get hit by anything. Luckily, if you just run straight lines, most things will just miss you. But I just have to be a little bit careful. Not to get, like, stuck on something, and then all of a sudden I could get hit. "80% is an understatement, 95% sounds more likely." Maybe. We already skipped a lot of the game before this already, though. Even just to get to the point we were at. Alright, here I'm going to activate... Perfect. So there I'm going to activate a glitch where I pull up the shield at the exact same time as I touch the branch. This is going to put me into the branch state, like you're resting, so all the enemies get reset back to their positions. And in this game, when you're resting, they also can't attack you. They don't want the thing where, like, you rest, and then all of a sudden an enemy is just too close and it just attacks you. So all the enemies are turned off until you leave the branch. But I kind of interrupt the process of leaving the branch, or really even sitting at the branch at all, by pulling up my shield at the same time so I'm allowed to move during it, and so the enemies just never get turned back on. I'm just in a state where the game thinks I'm currently resting, and so all the enemies are just turned off with their AI, and I can just freely walk through. Very convenient and much faster than trying to actually weave through all the enemies here. And it's going to be especially helpful because we're coming up onto what is supposed to be a big boss gauntlet. But if you've turned off all of their AI, you can actually just walk past them. The fog wall doesn't activate in this state. So you can just walk right by a whole big boss gauntlet that's coming up here. Now AI limited. Yep. Didn't know it was a secret area and searched for a way to continue there for more than an hour. I thought it was stupid for not finding a way to open that door. Classic. Surprised this isn't a major glitch. Yeah, clearly not a major glitch. Obviously this is, yeah, the glitchless category, as you can tell. As developers intended, if you think about it. So yeah, I can just hold forward. I don't even have to really do anything here. I'm just holding forward. This is where it would be a boss gauntlet. You can see, hey, look, it's a boss. Wow, look at him. He's right there. And then I can just, bye-bye. It is unrestricted, my bad. Surprised these gates even work like that. Yeah, you know, there really was no safeguards in place for this, which is really convenient for us as speedrunners. If they had just put in any bit of safeguarding against this, we could have had a much longer speed run. But nope. Want to run right by. Okay, so now we're coming up on our final big glitch of the run. So as you go through a loading zone, your character is actually still active. The game kind of still runs a little bit as it's like fading to white and then going into the load screen. You'll kind of hear the sounds continue a little bit as well. And during that time, I can start to cast Flame Jet. Flame Jet is like a flamethrower. Like, you know, you put your hand out and flame starts coming out of it. So as it's fading to white, if I spam the Flame Jet button to make sure that as soon as possible, she starts casting the Flame Jet, she will start casting Flame Jet, and then it will get interrupted by the loading zone. So now the Flame Jet will have started spawning from her hand and not gotten interrupted by her like putting her hand away. So now it's just going. The Flame Jet is just going. And so that's just a lot of free damage that we can get. And then, to make it even better, because Flame Jet by itself is solid, but it's like a flamethrower. It's meant to deal, you know, low damage per hit, but, you know, a lot of hits. If I then cast Railgun, because my most recently cast spell is now Railgun, which is a high damaging single blast, each of the flames from Flame Jet will take on the damage properties of Railgun. So now every flame that spews out is like I'm doing an entire Railgun attack. So even though I'm at a super low level, you know, unupgraded, like, it should take me, you know, 10 minutes to kill this boss. I simply turn off her AI at the branch again, like I did on all the enemies, and have this Flame Jet that's dealing the damage of Railgun stand next to her for a few seconds. And there's phase 1. Now she's floating in the air, so I use the shield to point my arm upward so the Flame Jet goes upward through her. There's phase 2. Does the damage originate from her hand? Yes, it does. And you can see that's why holding up the shield actually changes how the flames come out. Impressive. Now I need to talk to Lost Kid in order to activate the next area. I'm also going to swap my weapon back to Flame Jet because there's another loading zone coming up, so I can actually do it again. I can stack up a second stack of Flame Jet. So now we'll have like double Flame Jet going. I'll know it worked correctly if my sync rate goes down. Flamejet costs 25% to start up, and you can see I'm at 75% instead of 100%, so it worked successfully. And there's even one more loading zone before the final boss, so we can stack it up 3 times and be doing triple Flamejet, which all 3 are doing the damage of Railgun. And so it will take out the final boss very, very quickly. It's interesting that this Flamejet persists through cutscenes, and 2, the AI is still disabled through cutscenes. Yes, cutscenes, yeah, do not turn everything back on. Does not reset the world state. So now we go into this pyramid to fight God or something. And we're going to stack up the Flamejet one more time. And now we can head into the final boss fight. Now, in the final boss fight, I'm also going to reset the fight once, as soon as his elbow lifts off of the chair. And the reason for that is because he's going to spawn all these little guys for phase 1. But if he has already spawned them, and you haven't died or rested or anything, the game thinks they've already been spawned, so when he tries to spawn a second set of them, they all die instantly. There's no room for them. And so that takes out his first phase entirely. And we're immediately into the second phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now I just wait for his final phase to come floating down. Have to dodge through his explosion as he lands. Stand next to him with the Flamejet to get him very, very low on health. Wait for him to go into the final phase. You can't actually kill him until he teleports to the center of the arena. And then shoot him. And there we go. That was the final boss. And here is the end of the game. And time. 30:23. Did you equip Railgun back for the damage properties? Yes, you have to shoot the Railgun for it to swap the damage properties back to Railgun. Yep. That fight took me way longer. I wonder why. You're telling me you didn't just skip his first phase and then have infinite Flamejet with the damage of Railgun? You really should have thought of that. The developers made it very obvious that that was the intended strategy. Skill issue, yeah. Yeah, and there it is. Honestly, this run is like so comfy that I don't even necessarily need backup saves, but we should make them anyway. We should make backup saves no matter what, regardless. So let's do that. Let's make a full set of backup saves. Didn't even skip the cutscenes. Just think that was where I missed out on the time saves. Ah, that must have been it. Yeah, it's just a cutscene diff. Yeah. Especially for that one jump that's FPS based. So we are now doing 0 jumps that are FPS based. Because I just don't want to deal with potentially ruining the run on the GDQ stage, because it's like, sorry, the jump isn't working. I'm gonna have to do something different and reroute and have a backup. I'm just doing the backup to start. So I'm gonna, from the start of the run, we are planning on having a low FPS. I could do this whole run at 30. I don't want to do it at 30 FPS, but I could. None of the strategies we do require a high FPS at all. Isn't so much of this dependent on transient states that wouldn't be saved? Some of it, sort of. But a lot of it, no, actually. A lot of it is on states that do save through quitout. So, we'll see. I'm going to go make some saves, and we'll see exactly how much does and does not save on quitout. Oh, neat. Oh, right. And I forgot to mention in the last run, we have to pick up the rusty longsword here at the start. I don't know if the game will actually let you progress without it, but mostly we need to have a sword in order to beat that first robot mini-boss before we get to Asteria. More of a full game exit and not quit out. So given you have to do that to load a backup save. Yeah, I know, but I think they're saved on the file. I mean, the stacking fire probably isn't, but your wrong warp status is saved on your file. You can load a save that can wrong warp. And that's the important one. The ending bit with the stacking up fire is so easy. I really do not need a backup save for it. I'll make one anyway, but I really, really just do not need one. You're firebombing the Asylum Demon, dang, those slap. Yeah, just like in Dark Souls. Firebombing the Asylum Demon, always a good idea. Firebombing Gundyr. Actually, yeah. This game good? I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's very fun. Okay. Make sure that I don't get hit while grabbing the portable ignition. The fire grease. Make sure to have it equipped. What does throwing look like Sekiro throwing? It is that same kind of underhand toss animation, isn't it? All right, here, let's see if I can get the correct dodge to skip this running section. Oh, that was early. Yeah. Unfortunate, gonna have to try again. Loses us time and money, and because I want to make saves, this would not be good for making saves, so I'm gonna restart real quick. Every time you die, you lose a portion of your money, and that's not a big deal, but I want to have all the money for making a backup save. I don't want a backup save that has to do backup strats because it's missing a little bit of money, so here we go again. So am I doing the SGDQ run? This one is a backup run, so it might not happen at all. But all bosses 4 players is Thursday night or Friday morning if you're in Europe. Whoa, mini bomb upon ye. Yep. Pocket bomb. The mud balls here as well are only a backup, only a safety. In World Record, you would just skip them entirely because if you need extra healing, it's probably because you're already too slow for World Record. I'm gonna confuse myself if I don't fix this, if I'm trying to make saves. Ordering does not matter, but it's gonna mess with my head to not do it the way I always do it. Nice. Mud balls, so scrumptious. Mmm. I mean, not as delicious as the salted mud balls. Now, those are gourmet. Asateria. Do you think the name Asteria was chosen in Chinese and then translated to English and works out as Asteria from Asuteria? Whatever she said it like slightly differently. Or do you think they chose the English sounding Asteria and then like had it pronounced by the Chinese VA? Because this is a Chinese game, so it's just Asteria sounds so like oh yeah, that absolutely sounds like a name that I would expect from a fantasy character. This game isn't Korean. No, it is Chinese. It's getting me hungry for those delicious mud balls. All right, try to time it correctly this time. Did not time it correctly. Yeah. And if you get hit by the first one, there's no recovering it. First time was too early, second was too late. Redo again, because I'm trying to make perfect saves. Normally, you could just try again. It's not like a big deal. It's just I don't want to lose my money for making a backup save. A lot of Japanese stuff is chosen with their native language pronunciation and then translated into their language. So you mean a Japanese thing with an English sounding name? You are saying they choose an English name and then, you know, say it in Japanese is what you are saying, right? Which, you know, is also the case for English. If you want a German character, you choose a German name, an actual German name, and then, you know, you tell your American voice actors, try to say this, you know, do your best. So the backup, are you doing AI limit 2? Yes, AI limit is still a backup run, yes. We got the unfortunate luck, but it doesn't particularly matter because we're about to get full healed anyway. So just a little bit of time loss from him sliding into us. For the Chinese with AI limit, I have no clue. Yeah, me neither. I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. Because it's not like Asteria is like a definitely English name. It just works well enough in English that.
请使用机兵的
Whoops.
力量。
That it feels like it could have been.
接触或是追或责。那么，
What's this game? It's called AI Limit. Oh. This is fine. This is fine. This is so fine. I don't even know how fine this is. Does the YouTube stream not have the game in the title? It kind of can't because YouTube is dumb. Like, it can, but if you change it every time the game changes, the VOD won't have any of those changes, and the VOD will just be the name of the last game you played. So someone will click on it looking for the last game you played and start watching the first game you played and be confused. So YouTube just is ass for live streams, unfortunately, for titling. Whereas on Twitch, you can change it throughout the live stream. It will remember your first title and have that as the title of the VOD. And then basically make chapters for when you switch to the title in game. So YouTube has chapters, just doesn't use them for live streams for some reason. Uses them for videos, but not for live streams. Beautiful. YouTube is a small indie company. Give them some grace, please. You're right. My bad. My theory is they use Assyria to mean star in Greek for guiding star. Ah, I think that makes sense. I think that's a good theory. So doing all that wrong warp shenanigans does seem to lose us a decent bit of time, unfortunately. Not having stamina really threw you off at first. Honestly, it felt right at home to me. I love having no stamina. Sierra seems to be a female variant of Asterius, which is Greek. It means starry. Uh-huh. So, I guess it's not English, it's Greek that they chose for the name, but it seems, yeah, they probably did pick it for the reference. That makes sense.
在这之前，我想好了，愿圣父保佑你。有。
展示朝圣。
Now, for here, there's really no reason to make a save. And yet, I'm going to. I'm gonna make a save here. Because I guess, like, theoretically, I could somehow die, run out of my resources, whatever, for killing the robot. Today's a good day for coin flips, by the way. If it's your last day, if you want to, so that if you get timed out, it's mostly while I'm gone. It is going to send me quite a ways back, so it's not like this is, like, the greatest save spot possible, but... And I guess if I want to make a save, I could do it at the town. I just need to wrong warp at the town, which is fine. I should probably just do that.
Gregory _ redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Yeah, Gamba. Yeah, let's do it. Let's wrong warp. At the location to make a save that's at the town with wrong warping still available. For extreme safety. Which doesn't let you Gamba bananas. This is so sad. I mean, really, it's your country that doesn't let Twitch let you Gamba bananas, but you know. Good. Wrong warp worked successfully. We're gonna lose infinite time here setting up our saves, but they will be very, very good saves. Enough for 2 coin flips. I will never spend it. Now touch this branch. And now if I make the save, it should work. I want to load back in real quick just to triple check. That's going to put me in the right spot before I overwrite my save. And it does. Good, good. All right. So now, Copy. Paste. Have a good one, Max. You could always save up your money instead of coin flips. You could save it up to have your name etched into history. Or remove all VIPs, which, you know, is etching your name into history in a different way. For 500,000 or 1 million channel points. Yep, hate that. Okay.
The result is heads.
Out. Double out. Easy. Surely the bot just said the wrong thing. I'm sure it was Tails. Don't worry about it.
Lord_Gregory_ has been added as a VIP.
What the?
Congratulations.
Betting on heads? Unethical. I was betting on heads. Fear and hunger has conditioned you, so okay, fair enough, I suppose. Well, in a little Skyrim there. Also, I don't know why devs even put collision there. That's because that's how, like, making stuff works. You design building blocks that you're going to use multiple times. You put collision on the building blocks because you're going to use them inbounds. You also place them out of bounds where people aren't going to notice them. And they have collision because the ones that you placed inbounds have collision. Things that are exclusively used out of bounds will often not have collision because there's no point. But things that are used both in and out of bounds, it's actually less resource intensive, I think, to have the same thing in 2 locations rather than to make a second copy that doesn't have collision. You almost done with Pragmata. Ah. I guess I wouldn't want to watch that run anyway for spoilers. Flat plains have collision because they're part of actual ground. Which flat plains? The like the like rocks and stuff I was climbing on? Kinda, yeah. Alright, let's make sure the wrong warp worked. And then we can get back to the roof and then make a roof save. Which I shouldn't need, but it's always possible. The wrong warp has, in fact, successfully worked. What happens if I use the broken branch from here? Ah, just goes to here. So, not particularly helpful. What made you want to do any percent rather than something like all bosses? Because it's shorter. So it's faster and easier to learn and do runs of. I almost always do any percent for a new run that I'm learning, as does most people. I think probably 80% of the time that any speedrunner learns any new game, they start with any percent. It's not to say that they don't then go on to do all bosses or things like that. There can be other popular categories, but I would say the large majority of the time that any runner learns any game, they want to start with a little taste. They don't want to dive right into the longest category and, you know... Right, and then there's a cutscene here, which I think doesn't ruin the wrong warp, but we'll see. We're going to make a save anyway and see if it ruins the wrong warp. It shouldn't. I think. I think all bosses are more interesting to watch, but any percent is generally easier. I think it depends. Yeah, it can be. Because of the cutscene, it didn't set my resting position at the branch, so I have to do this one more time and then remake the save one more time. Forgot about that. You have to rest twice. Maybe... Or maybe you have to do something else. I don't recall. There's a way to save it at the branch, but yeah, it's a little weird. Bias towards glitched runs, prefer to watch them. I think glitched runs are in general, more interesting. Because I think they have, like, guaranteed you're gonna get cool tech and you're gonna get cool skips and stuff like that, right? There will always be something that is interesting about a glitched run. And glitchless can be much cooler sometimes, but also can just be like, oh, you're just kind of playing the game, and like that's it, you know. I'm not gonna say that's all glitchless ever is. I think glitchless runs can be super cool. It's just like, I think the floor for a glitched run is still pretty high, whereas the floor for a glitchless run can be like really, really low. And maybe that's not always true, because I think there can be glitched runs that are so short, it's like, oh, you're not even doing anything more. Like, you load up the game, type in the Konami code, and appear at the credits. That, yeah, that can also, you know, be uninteresting on the other side. But I would say, there we go. The bottom 10% run of glitched versus the bottom 10% run of glitchless, I think the glitched is probably more interesting. But the bottom 1% of both, maybe glitchless is more interesting. Build days of Elden Ring in 5 minutes. I do think that is a very funny run. Loved the Zip Wars, yeah. Amnesia bunker game. Is that where glitch run is just 2 minutes or something? You clip right to the end. Yeah. But I mean, even that is also kind of funny. Like sometimes. You know? Like I still don't even think that's like that bad of a run. It's not a good run to like grind and it's just a 2 minutes and then you reset and then 2 minutes and then you reset. But as like a showcase, I think those can still be fun. Unfortunate that it's like, it's hard to get them into a marathon like GDQ where it's like, yeah, so the amount of time we're gonna spend swapping the tech to show your game for 2 minutes of time in our schedule probably just isn't worth it. That's like, fair enough. Here's what it boils down to. You get really good at doing like 1 frame perfect thing. Don't you fight any bosses because they're all disabled? I don't know. Like the skill expression aspect of a glitchless run while still being able to go fast. It said I'm a challenge run guy than a speedrun guy. Yeah, I mean if you're a challenge run guy, yeah, that's what challenge runs are about. So that's a different sort of mindset. Right, because you just your goal in a challenge run is to make a challenge. And so what's going to be more challenging? I mean, oftentimes it is actually the glitched run is more challenging, but what's going to, you know, be more challenging as like a challenge run perspective is going to be glitchless, obviously, because you're going to play it the same as you would a challenge run. Okay, I believe I can make a save after this warp here as well. I believe if I quit out here, we can actually make a good save spot that's right before the wrong warp, while keeping our ability to potentially wrong warp. Castlevania games too, you can really just run arbitrary code execution and do really, really stupid stuff. Yeah. An anthology style run with a bunch of 5-minute speedruns stapled together. If they're all like in the same series, there has been. There's been Elder Scrolls anthology was run. And I think some of the runs in Elder Scrolls are like 5 minutes. Games with arbitrary code execution make really boring any percent runs. Sometimes. I don't think that's always true. Wait. Before I load in, if this is correct, I want to have the save post wrong warp. So I'm going to replace the files, and if it didn't work, I can redo it. Also, Fallout Anthology as well. Yeah, yeah. Prefer glitchless, no major glitches runs, but I don't hate glitch runs. Yeah. I think there are a lot of cool, yeah, glitchless runs as well. NUO arbitrary code execution is the least fun to watch. I could see that. I do think the, like, for example, the Ocarina of Time arbitrary code execution is actually quite cool. Is it the coolest category in OOT speedrunning? I don't think so, but OOT has just a lot of good categories, but the arbitrary code execution credits warp is still, I think, interesting. The way you have to, like, set it up. Ace once is enough. It's cool for the first time, but the 50th, eh. I mean, yeah. I think, in general, that's also the curse of any short run. Because anything that is short enough, you will have seen the same moment of it enough times that you'll be like, I'm bored of this now. Because you are a human with a human brain that wants variety. Not necessarily because the run itself is bad, just like, hey, this is a 2-minute run. And I've seen this 2-minute run for 100 hours of watching a streamer, so I have seen this 2-minute run 100 times 30 times. I've seen it 3,000 times because it's a 2-minute run that I've watched for 100 hours. You know? Like, it's just gonna get repetitive no matter how cool the run is. I could be like, hey, this is actually, it requires this setup here, and then this trick here, and then you have to actually do this cool thing here, and then there's actually, like, if you mess this up, this will happen, and I actually have to fight this boss, but I fight it in triple speed, and it could be the coolest run you've ever seen, but if it only takes 2 minutes, you're just gonna see it too many times. And it will lose its wow factor. OT has stuff to watch. The game is happening. The credits warps. And like Pokemon, where you spend the whole run in the item box, is kind of meh. No, yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. All right. Some of the shenanigans they pull off with Taskbot, for example, is crazy. Yeah. I think OT 100% source requirement is the best. You still do fun stuff like Ace. Well, not Ace, but SRM, stale reference manipulation. We need to actually play the game fully to get all the items from their intended spots. I agree. I think that's a really cool category. I like that category a lot to watch. But yeah, kind of shows off how cool a super glitched run can be. That they get to do a lot of super cool glitches, but because it's long enough, it's got the variety still. And because it's requires you to still do, you know, so much of the game, you get to see the cool glitches used in a lot of different areas. I think it's more about variety than it is about some sort of, like, arbitrary code execution sucks. It's just like, all right, I'm gonna remake the save here as well. I don't need to wrong warp on this branch because we don't need to wrong warp anymore, so I can just touch it. The reason I'm going to do it at this branch is because if I mess up and I need to reset up the loading through the load zone, which shouldn't matter. I could reset it up later anyway, but I'd rather have the save than not have the save, so. Like, I should never need to load a save at the end of the run. How many in which, if not all, glitches you use here have been patched in current game version? I'm not sure, but I think most, if not basically all of them, I think were patched. I think. I'm just not 100% sure, but I just recall trying to do this run on current patch and the run not working. I don't remember what part, I don't remember what glitch, I just remember the run did not work. I say it's to skip to credits is lame, but using it to a bunch of different skips would be fun. I mean, I don't think using it to skip to credits is lame either. I think it just depends on how you use it to skip to credits and how long the run ends up being and how many times you have already watched it. I think it's always cool the first time, no matter how short it is. I think it's usually still cool the 5th or the 10th time, but I think it's hard to be cool the 1,000th time. And I think the shorter the run is and the less stuff there is in it, I think the faster you will get to the 1,000th time seeing it. So that's all I think is... I want to see if I can make a save that still has the properties here. What happens if I make a save here? Will the fire stacks still exist? You do not keep the fire stacks. This is so sad. But, I mean, it's also fine, because if this happens, all you do is you swap to Flame Jet, you activate the branch glitch, while in the branch glitch, you teleport somewhere else, and then you can build up fire stacks on teleport. Yo. Thank you. And then you can also teleport back doing the same thing again, and you can build up a second stack of the fire glitch. And now I'll actually have extra fire stacks. That's hot. And you can see she now dies twice as fast. Impressive. All right. Why no HP bar? Because the game doesn't even know we're in combat or fighting. It's just... Flame Jet glitch is very cool. I want to try using it without disabling their eye just to see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, you might have to down patch still in order to get that to happen, but you totally could, yeah. I mean, that is kind of also what we do on the final boss. We just stack it up so many times that he just dies. Warp glitch disables their AI, so the fight start trigger never starts. Yep. What would it take for you to need to run this in GDQ. I assume it's not in the schedule because it's a filler for if someone drops out. Correct. It's a backup run. So yeah, it's if somebody drops out or if they're so far ahead of schedule all of a sudden because a run goes like an hour under estimate that they're like, that's too far ahead of schedule for us to be. We need to throw in something. Oftentimes, they will also have basically pre-made sketches that they can play. For if they get way ahead of schedule, they'll just show a sketch video or maybe show another, like, thing about the sponsor. Make a backup save here, just in case, even though it should not ever be needed. I don't remember the name of this boss, so I'm just gonna call him God. From the save file. So yeah, I think it's rare that they need a backup run. It really is like a, hey, just in case. Aether is his name, if that helps. You know, I suppose it helps. It doesn't matter. I don't have to name it his name, but... Does dying reset the flame glitch? Let's see. It does not. Oh, but it did detach my mouse. Oh, that's weird. I can't control my camera anymore. That's strange. Hopefully it'll fix when I warp back. Nope. No, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's broken. Does this fix it? Oh, we're fixed. Okay, never mind. We're good. Just had to die again. Okay, Aether, the father. Wonder if the flame jet glitch is doable on a controller. Much harder to mash than a mouse. Yeah, it's definitely doable. You don't have to mash that fast. I mash way faster than is necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and with making saves, 42 minutes. With making saves and trying stuff out and having to redo a lot, I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Mitch note, don't teleport to a bonfire close to a ledge for the trick. No, just don't backstep when leveling is the the thing to recall. All right, cool. Well, I think I'm set. I think I'm set. I think there's no way that AI limit can go over over the time limit because of our safety strats where you can't fail the jump 1,000 times because you can't fail the jump because all you have to do is remember to equip the greatsword and then it's easy first try every time. So I think we're happy with that. We've got backup saves for every single spot just in case. So I'm pretty happy with that. I think I will call it here early and try to get on an actual normal person sleep schedule before my flight tomorrow. I mean, I probably won't actually go to bed right now, but I also need to do laundry. I need to pack, you know. So I got stuff to do. So I think we'll call it here. You could raid GDQ. Oh, I like that idea. Yeah, if anybody wants to know where to follow to make sure that you do not miss out on our runs, we can raid. Games done quick. If they directly translated this game's original title in English, it would be Infinite Blader. I kind of like that. I think I like that name better than AI Limit. That's actually kind of neat. Think about it, it's very strange to see Charon during the ending if you didn't do Tree Guardian. Yeah, I have no idea who that is, because I've never done true endings, so I have no idea. Don't really like the name AI Limit. I don't really like it that much either. It's, you know, it's a fun game with kind of a bad name. A fun packing, yeah. Yeah, the fun of packing. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all, hopefully, on Thursday for the run. If not, then when I get back on probably Monday would be another stream. So, have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.